never let you tumble to the ground.
There's something wrong and there's something right. When you can take me by the hands and I will close my eyes. When you laid down with me, you took the other side. When you laid down with me, you never slept that night. Are you working up to something? But you give me almost nothing. Keep me helpless up to something on my knees. Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? Are you an amateur, or is it you're unkind? To torture all the other girls, you keep me by your side. Are you unsatisfied? You can't make up your mind. When you can take me by the hand and I will close my eyes. Are you working up to something? But you give me almost nothing. Keep me helpless up to something on my knees. Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? I would be so winning, so absolutely winning. A guarantee in melody, a promise in the sky. Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? Would you ever be my, would you be my fucking boyfriend? Would
Hi, chat. Hello, 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 hello. I don't understand why my bot's broken. Why has it not said that there is a stream on Discord? What the fuck? How's everybody doing today? Hey, Master, how's it going? I just had to, like, repost my live tweet, like, 3 separate fucking times because I just... Twitter needs a goddamn edit function. Yeah. Doing great. I haven't even started drinking yet. I've just been so, like, sidetracked all day. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's apparently a secret stream. I don't... Oh, I know what the problem is. So, my Twitch has been scuffed because of course it is. So it's just said that I've been live since yesterday. Which, you know, is totally fine. Not an issue. My VOD is also scuffed. Also, 100% not an issue. But no. Okay. Well, hey Maddie, what's up? Now there's a notification to everybody that we're live. Okay. Guys, I'm not ready for today's stream. Like, there's a lot of things about today's stream that I'm not ready for. Huh. Yeah, I think Twitch in general is broken. Yeah. How are you guys? Who's drinking tonight? Who's just hanging out? Why I do what? What did I do? I didn't break Twitch. You got to pick up Bojangles. We were maybe gonna start with Valorant, but I haven't heard back on that, so I don't think that's happening. Unless you guys just want to see. What is Bojangles? Have you gotten a key yet, JC? Is that a no? Oh, we did! Fuck! Listen, okay? Listen! That was a really, really bad day for me, okay? I was fucking out of it. Listen. My brain didn't, like, even register that that was Valorant that we played. I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like I said, I haven't even started drinking yet. Everything's great. Let's go. Really? Right now? Alright, we'll make sure to drink for you, Sterling. So like the plan for tonight, right, is okay. Well, you be right back, JC. Oh, is that what Bojangles is? Is it chickens? Plan for tonight was to read through some terrible fanfics, a couple that I wrote myself, some really embarrassing old journal entries and shit, and just generally just like hang out and chill. So that's primarily what we're going to be doing. Ignore the sound of Valorant. But I'm honestly stalling right now. Because when we start reading stuff, I'm throwing on some face cam. You do need those kills. I mean, we can hop into Doctor Simulator at some point too. Also, I planned on being a little bit more prepared for this stream, and then I spent my day doing other things that were not preparing for this stream. I know, right? That's what I do. So listen, guys. I got yelled at for not doing PDM work. It was a thing. I just got in to pay my car, and then somehow, like, I was in the office being yelled at for not selling cars, and then I had to sell some cars. It was this whole thing, and all of a sudden, it was like 6 hours later. Okay. Alright. We ready for this cam bullshit? The selling material actually happened before PDM, I think. Okay, one of the things that I meant to do today was set up fucking lighting in my office so that my cam didn't look like shit, but that didn't happen. So you're getting a mix of natural lighting and the awful like yellow overhead lighting. So bam, hello. Oh god, what is my hair doing? Hi. How are all of you? Seriously though, what the fuck is... Bangs, why? I cut my own bangs like second day of quarantine. I was like, nope, fuck this. They need a trim. Yeah, you've definitely met me, Arkham. Yeah, I don't... Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah. Hey. Hey, yo, what up? This is just what I'm gonna look like for the rest of stream now. Yeah. Hi. I'm real cozy. I am like covered in a blanket with a blanket behind me in case I need to tuck it over me, because that's just who I am. Got my drink here. I have my camera angled specifically in a way so that you can't see how terrible my office is right now. Actually, the office as a whole isn't bad. The office is pretty clean because I share an office, but My desk is a disaster. Hey Rage, what's up? I do. Got my little Final Fantasy shelf back there. I'm so upset! Okay, so we've got Cloud on Fenrir right here, right? And I just really wanted to get the first class edition of Final Fantasy VII because I needed Cloud on Hardy Daytona to go along with Fenrir, and it was almost $400 and I don't even have a PS4, so yeah, didn't get it. Makes me sad. Yeah, only that much. It's fine. It's cool. Not a problem. Technically, it was only $369.99, so, you know, it's fine. Also, welcome to the faces that I make every single day while I'm talking to you guys. I can round that up with the additional $300 for the PS4, and also the $300 to buy my own Switch that I still haven't bought. Yeah. Yeah. Got this. It's totally cool. Not a problem. Alright. Not allowed, Maddie. You've already put enough money towards me with subs and bits and shit. Stop. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know where to start. It's somewhere. What, Maddie, what kind of surprise do you have for me today? Do you guys want to start with a personal fanfic? Do you want to start with journal entries? Do you want to start with just some random fanfic? Because I was thinking that we could read through like all of My Immortal. If you guys aren't familiar with that, it's... ooh, it is something. Why the fuck did I think that Scooby-Doo was the best movie in the world, guys? Like, I just looked over and I saw this journal entry, right? And I don't... What, are you and Yoshi planning something together? Also, I don't know where Yoshi is. Christ, he's not here already. But no, like, I started off this journal entry. True. She's like, I know it's been a while, but you didn't miss much. I saw Scooby-Doo. Bestest movie in the world. Hold the fuck up. I finished a GeoCities website. Fuck, it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, no, I don't, I mean, I can give you, like, summaries of how terrible of a person I was when I was 13. Also, I don't know what my face is doing, and it concerns me. Like, I just realized that I probably made a face, and it was probably weird. I apparently didn't know how to spell Frappuccino. It's just... I'm trying to find one that, like, I don't feel like I'm going to just collapse upon myself. This is Rilo Kiley. This was, like, my early 20s music. We're We're definitely reading my Immortal at some point. All 14 chapters. Man, I was really all about frappuccinos. What the fuck? Guys. Why? Why did I post my science fair paper on my fucking dead journal? Why? I didn't win, no. I think I only got like a C because I put together some bullshit fucking project about aromatherapy and whether or not it was actually effective. Like... I did win first place in my heart. I don't think I was proud of it though, like it's just a bunch of facts, like it's not very good. I've written way better papers. Realistically, this is like 99% plagiarized. Also, okay, there was this thing, right? Where you went around and you wrote a letter to each of your friends and like posted it on your journal. Not like a full letter, just like something, how you felt about them. And this chick that I used to be friends with wrote like really nice things about everybody else, and then it was just like, me and you are just talk. It seems we are on a just talk friendship, and that is alright with me since your mom wants to throw me on the tracks and watch me get hit. And that is all that they wrote. And I don't... What is that? Why would you even bother? And then I wrote a really nice thing about them. I was just like, yeah, you're the best person to hang with. And you've been a great friend, and I love you, and you're great and talented, and you kick ass. Why? Unless, no, that one wasn't to me. Who the fuck was that? Wait, that wasn't the one that I wrote. Where's the one that I wrote? Oh. I said that I wished that they were my sister. Yeah. They said that we were on a just talk relationship. And I said that I wished that they were my sister. Yeah. This other one that somebody wrote about me was really nice. Ooh, dope. You've gone up 1K since last stream, right? They said that I was smart and talented and that I'm always there to make them laugh at themselves when they need to. And that I keep secrets. And I'm pretty fun to hang out with. When we hang out, which is not enough. Look at that. Bang. Positive. I did not pick on people. Well, listen, okay. I'm a little bit of a dick. Right? That's a significantly better one than, yeah, I guess we just talk. I may have paraphrased a little bit, and they said, you make us laugh at ourselves when we need to, and sometimes when we don't. So, you know, maybe I was a little bit of a bully. Yeah, I'm a bully. Okay, so this one I apparently needed to give an update on all of the couples in my friend group. I titled it "No One Wants Me to Die." Cause, you know, just how that goes. And it started off with everyone I've asked has said that they wouldn't kill me if I asked them to, so I feel special, you know, cause that's normal, you know, just feel special that people wouldn't kill you. You know what I'm gonna do? So we're gonna turn on some music that's correlated to these journal entries. And specifically, this one says that I was listening to Addicted by Simple Plan. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Go to song radio. Let's go. Let's do this. Why do I have a Discord notification? Because Greg's left. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, guys. Alright. Alright. Let's get in the mood here. Okay, for you strange people that want an update on my life, you're gonna be really bored, but I'll try my best. Here's how couples are right now. S and G are going out, but that's about it. B and L broke up once about a week or two ago, and then got together, and then broke up again 2 days ago. P broke up with C the day after her birthday party after asking for my help with the letter he wrote to her. And I'm single. I want to go out with L, but I don't think now's a good time since he's still getting over B. As for school, it still sucks and I'm doing sorta bad, but I'm getting better. C has earned the rep of a druggie because of her crush. I'm becoming more sociable, but I'm having flashbacks of last year because M was singing to me the other day. If the guy who bugs you the most are the guys that like you, then half the guys in this school are in love with me. C knows each of my 10 crushes and hates at least 3 of them, but I don't care. She thinks me and her crush would make a good couple, but personally I don't like him, so I'm just not going to pay attention when she says it. Okay, that was off the subject of school. Anyways, overall my life is good, though I get depressed talking to L now because he seems so down from the breakup. I guess I just won't talk to him anymore for a while. Oh yeah, I got to meet good Charlotte, and let me say, Joel is even hotter in person. That's it for now. See ya. But instead of writing out C, I just wrote the letter C. Yep, yeah. Welcome to 13-year-old me. Yep. Except that there was a space between the C and the ya, you know? I'm crying. Hate this. But yeah, rage, you know, when you brought up Good Charlotte the other day, I knew that you were really, really going to enjoy these journal entries. This is a lengthy one. I don't have to. No, I didn't have a boyfriend when I was 8. I think the first guy I dated, I was like 13. So yeah, that around this time period. Okay. So I don't know if I wrote this for like a class, but this one's lengthy and looks like it's probably like a paper. Also, in case you didn't pick up on it, I'm shortening names for reasons. Laser tag, a guy named E, cake in my face, and the crocodile hunter. All of those things have to do with C's birthday party last Saturday. This is how it all happened. C came and picked me up half an hour later than she said she would and drove me to laser tag. S, A, T, K, L, and I all waited there while C, her mom, B, and G went to pick up P. Our caller was called to register our names and the rest of our group wasn't there. The people at the desk were jerks and wouldn't hold off on the game for us. Because, you know, that's totally reasonable to expect them to hold off other people playing. I know, there's so many letters. I mean, I don't talk to any of these people anymore, so I could probably just say their names, but no, we're sticking with letters. It's too late. The rest of the group finally got there 3 minutes before the game started. We played. It involved a lot of running and screaming and creating truces with our friends. K got first place because she was just shooting everyone there. L got second, C got third, and I got 21st out of 22nd. It's amazing at laser tag, guys. After we were done with that, we walked out into the main lobby and played that dance game and air hockey. On the dance game, I got to the second level, but then B and I switched, and a little while after she started playing, it said, "You lose" on the screen. I'm pretty sure that dance game was DDR. It's funny that I just said that dance game because I literally have a fucking full DDR cab in my house now. How times change. Then we all went to the car to go to C's house. A got to sit up front, while B, C, T, S, G, L, P, and I were crammed in the back. Once we got to C's house, we were all happy to get out of the car, and we all went and sat on C's deck. We all got cans of Coke, and when G opened his, it sprayed all over the place and soaked the deck and A's pants. Why did 13-year-old me think anybody wanted to read this? In this, like, specific detail, right? Like, who the fuck cares about where we were sitting in the car? We played Truth or Dare Jenga. You want all of the detail? We all decided to play Truth or Dare Jenga, but as soon as it got stacked up, everyone left, so we just put it away again. We decided to sit on the lawn, and BK and I played Leapfrog, and Beth almost landed in a pile of dog poo. I definitely did not just say a full name. Ignore that. Then there was the grass fight. It started when a green and brown clump flew only centimeters from the front of my face. See, like, that's at least, like, decent narrative, you know? Like, I didn't just say that, like, a clump of grass flew in front of my face. Like, I gave it color and texture and shit. I looked to where it came from and saw Elle trying to look innocent. I was about to throw it back at him when C sat down next to me. I got up on my knees and crumpled it into her hair. She got up and started chasing me around the yard until I turned on her and she ran inside. It just keeps going. Keeps going, guys. We went inside. We had cake. We had a cake fight, apparently. Oh, I was about to fall asleep. And I got cake shoved in my face, is how that went. So So yeah, cake fight. About 10 minutes had passed and we were waiting for the movie that we had ordered to come on. Earlier on, we had a vote on which movie to watch. Only like 2 people voted, and they voted for Resident Evil, so that's what we were going to watch. The movie was starting, and everyone was sitting down on one of the 2 couches on the floor in front of the TV. Elle was talking, and I was looking over at him smiling, and out of nowhere, he said that I looked like the crocodile hunter when I smiled. Holy fuck, I forgot about that! Okay. So this fucker, right? This motherfucker said that I looked like Steve Irwin when I smile. And this was like an ongoing thing, right? Like, he brought it up constantly. And he brought it up in front of my dad once. And my dad thought it'd be funny if he went ahead and fucking photoshopped my face onto the fucking promotional poster for the Crocodile Hunter movie. And fucking hung it up in the on the wall in our house. Not best dad. I'm pretty sure he probably still has that somewhere in the house. Also, like, I had a huge fucking crush on this dude. This was the first guy that I dated. This asshole. Fucking asshole. Okay, where were we? About 5 minutes into the movie, some people had already left the room, and the people that were left were throwing pillows at each other. B and P were whispering to each other, and L was getting jealous, and when B left the room, L went up behind P, wrapped his arm around his neck, and lifted P almost a foot off the ground. He dropped him and sat back down. I walked into the other room and told B, then she yelled at him. I was a fucking snitch. And then I went outside, followed by everyone except L, T, and I, who, wait. Oh, B went outside, followed by everyone except L, T, and I, who were sitting on the couch watching the movie. Because I was committed to this movie, guys. A little while later, L got up and stormed out the door, which left me and T watching the movie. I kept looking out the window and soon saw L, C, and K walking outside. I got up and followed them. Not bothering to put my shoes on was a pretty common thing in my youth, honestly. I never wore shoes anywhere. Like, if we went outside, I was like, fuck it. What do we got? Oh, Babby! He's such a sleepy Babby. Fuck shoes. I got up and followed them. We walked down to the school looking for A, S, and G, who had disappeared earlier. We saw 2 people walking down the street who we thought were S and G and started screaming at them. Then as we got closer, we saw that it was an old couple and got really embarrassed and just walked away. Soon after that, we found S, G, and A over at the park, and we all walked back to the house. We were all sitting on the front steps and someone was walking across the street. We thought we knew him and were screaming hi, but again, as he got closer, we realized it wasn't who we thought it was, but kept saying hi. He looked over at us and started walking across the street towards us. B ran inside because she thought he had a gun or something, but the rest of us just sat there. As he approached, he said his name was E and asked us all what we were doing. After a very short conversation, he left and B came back out. For 10 more minutes, we just sat and talked, and it was time to leave. We all got our shoes on and got stuffed into the car again and got driven home. Oh, sleepy giggles. I like how, like, I specified the number of minutes and everything. Holy shit, okay. We need to change up the music because we switched over to some Avril Lavigne, guys. Life's like this, guys. I don't know if you can hear this. I mean, so this journal entry is this song, but then the next journal entry is a different Avril Lavigne song that I don't actually know that I remember at all. So we might listen to that one. Anything But Ordinary? Like, I don't remember listening to that much Avril Lavigne, but like, I specifically remember talking with my teacher about how garbage Avril Lavigne was, but I'll know it when I hear it. Okay. Okay. All right. Now this is what's happening at the moment. Today started off crappy. I was almost late for my bus and I didn't get to eat much for breakfast. I ate breakfast when I was younger. Look at me go. It got a little better on the bus because I had people to talk to. M was one of them. Then we get to school and I just want to make a note. M was this dude that I had a huge fucking crush on. He lived down the block from me, so we were always on the same bus. Like, we were the only two at our bus stop, so we every morning we hung out. And I spent, like, most of middle school and high school pining after him. And we briefly reconnected last year, and he's married to a dude now. And we're not really gonna go over a whole lot of that in these journal entries, but like, I had a very long track record of just like pining after guys that were only interested in guys, and I don't know, it's apparently my type. Anyways. Yeah, I know, it's magical. Like, every single one of them. Yeah, no, I'm really happy for him. I'm glad that, like, he's happy, he's in a supportive relationship and everything. It just... Also, something to note about this specific journal entry that I was reading. Welcome back, JC. We're just talking about how I only fall for gay dudes, and how I apparently was just like secretly listening to Avril Lavigne when I was on my own. I don't know. But this specific journal entry, anything that has like a number in it, like everyone or anyone or tomorrow isn't even, it doesn't have a number, but like I wrote 2, like the number 2 tomorrow, and wrote the number 1 for like everyone and anyone, and I hate myself a little. I mean, chicks are just pretty. I don't know. This is, what the fuck? How did we go from Avril Lavigne to Colby Calais? Also, I want to know what this other Avril Lavigne song is. Oh, God. Oh no. Oh no. what I'm feeling. Oh no. I'm falling for you. Okay, anyways. You guys are gonna learn a lot about me today. It is. When did this song come out? Hold on. This is what today's stream is gonna be, guys. It's gonna be me constantly getting distracted by things, and I hope that you are here for it. This is what you signed up for, whether or not you knew it. 2009. I was in college. 2009. This may have come out in the semester that I was suspended. I think that this was maybe a song that I listened to a lot when I started dating this dude that I fucked things up with really bad. What do you mean no? No what? Shut up! I know, it's terribly shocking. Who would listen to this when they're interested in a dude, right? I was finding this other Avril Lavigne song. I know, right? How? Who would do that? It's weird. Not me. Certainly not me. Why is there an option to share things on Skype using Spotify? What the fuck? Okay. We're continuing this story. I don't know, I don't use DoorDash because it's absolute garbage in my area, so... I don't remember this song at all. Do you not have Postmates? I don't know it. I apparently listened to it at like... that sucks. But yeah, I apparently listened to it at some point. But I don't remember the song at all. Okay, anyways. Then we get to school, and everyone is on the other side of the hall completely ignoring me. I need constant attention. I have middle child syndrome. Still pretty accurate. Then I go to choir and find out M's not in school, so I won't have anyone to talk to in LA? I assume that's language arts. Then I go to math. Luckily I had my homework done, though she didn't collect it, and I took a test that I'm pretty sure I passed. Then I go to home ec, which is the most horrible class in the world, but something happened. Me and M had been talking. He was telling me how he was gonna work backstage during the play so he could see girls with their shirts off, and he was telling me how scared he was of my brother last night at open house. Then near the end of class, he's singing some song, then out of nowhere he says to me, "You're my girlfriend, right?" I just sat there confused, then he says to S, "Are going out. We can't hide our feelings anymore." So I'm still confused, and the whole school is probably gonna think we're going out by Monday. Yeah. Also, I noted that it took me 20 minutes to write that. Just in case anybody wanted to know how long it took. Yeah, no, it's a great save. It's fine. There's definitely nothing's going to slip today. Nope. Oh, this one's fun. So in I don't know, what are they called? Asterisks? Little stars? The starry bits? Those are asterisks, right? It's like dances around and sings. I get to go to the concert. I get to go to the concert. What concert, you ask? Well, I get to go to the Good Charlotte concert. And me and C are gonna get to see Joel, and I'm just really happy and hyper right now. And we were listening to some Good Charlotte while we posted that one. So here we go.
Dedicated to every kid who ever got picked last in gym class. To every kid who never had a date to no school. To everyone who's ever been called a freak. This is for you.
Doobie doobie doo. This is what you're here for, right, Rage? I don't remember the lyrics. Rage, you said you were looking forward to this, okay? Little things, they all hang around. Oh, I remember the chorus at least. Okay, guys. I did one of those stupid, like, quiz things where, like, I put information about myself and whatever, right? And I'm not gonna go over the whole thing with you. But there's a few highlights here, okay? There's a section about appearance. And there's a question that says about tongue. And I just wrote, it can do tricks. My tongue, it can do tricks. I mean, it can though. Like I can burrito. I can make a little clover. Oh, I can turn my tongue upside down. Huh? Look at that. See? Everything's fine. I was legitimately just talking about the tricks my tongue could do. I apparently had just eaten pineapple pizza. Oh, we had been listening to a song. We'll wait for this song to end. We wouldn't want to disrespect Good Charlotte, you know. This part I made break down. Do you guys want to know how many times I saw Good Charlotte in concert? It was at least 4. It was probably 5, but I can only remember 4 off the top of my head. Also, this is what I was listening to when I took this quiz that I made sure the world knew I could do tricks with my tongue. Let's see, what other good one? Oh no! That's not a good thing to discover. Okay. Okay, guys. So this is under the favorites section. And it says feeling. And I said someone's touch. Not anywhere bad, okay? Jeez, if you thought that, you have a sick mind. I hate 13-year-old me. I mean, probably still the same, but I mean, also in other places, you know? Like, under the section about love life. One, I said I was straight, which is not true. I still occasionally listen to American Rejects, honestly. I said, hell yeah, to the question, did I ever have a hard time getting over someone? But then I said that I had never had a boyfriend. But then I also said that I told somebody I loved them and meant it. And I don't... What? What? Oh hey, my stream alert finally came through. Look at that. Thanks for that, Discord. God, we have been going for an hour already. I haven't even finished a drink. The album that my CD player had in it was Young and the Hopeless by Good Charlotte. They meant it, and they didn't care, you're right. I don't know who I had said it to. Like, I don't know if I misread the question and thought that like, it included friends and family. I don't know. I 100% wore trip pants. I fucking loved my trip pants. I wonder... Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find this picture. Mom, why are you tagging me and shit on Facebook? She does care, you're right. Oh, you can't see my pants in this picture. Yeah, I don't know if there's another picture that I could show you guys of good old 13-year-old. Fuck. Nope, ignore that. Ignore that, guys. Didn't happen. Doesn't exist. Spice Girls. I liked Posh. Posh was my favorite Spice Girl. You are a little bit young for most of this discussion, Maddie. I mean, I still, like, spent a fair bit of my life in the 90s. Guys, I saw the Agent Cody Banks movie, apparently, and I don't remember doing that. Fucking zoomers up in this boomer stream. The hell? I don't remember the movie at all. I don't remember seeing it. I apparently liked kids when I was younger. I did not have the disdain for children that I do now. I don't know what happened. It's funny that you bring up the Spice Girls rage, because this quiz also asked what my thoughts were on the Spice Girls, and I just said that I used to be a huge fan. Alright, let's not go there. It also asked for my thoughts on premarital sex, and I said I'll like it when I do it. Haha, it. Because I was super mature. Apparently the member of Sum 41 that I would most likely date, according to this quiz, is Derek. I wonder if this quiz still exists. Hold on. Guys, should we take some quizzes? This quiz just brought me to the Teen Nick website? Why is there even a Teen Nick website? Also, where are my quizzes? What is Teen Nick? Why is it showing all that? Wait. Guys, did they relaunch all that? Or are they showing reruns? Also, why is every single other episode of all that rated G, but episode 2 is PG? The fuck? Okay, well, apparently that quiz doesn't exist anymore. I have no idea what episode 2 of all that was. Oh, the 13-year-old me would absolutely have sworn like that. What was that show where they were at like summer camp, but like it was a reality show, like it followed like the kids at summer camp? Bug Juice! That was it! It was a fucking Disney Channel show. It was Bug Juice. And I used to love that show, and I wanted to go to camp so bad. Like, I wanted nothing more than to go to summer camp, and I never got to go to summer camp. It made me so sad. And that's that whole story. But yeah, they had like 3 seasons, and each season was at a different summer camp. Yeah. Alright, here's another journal entry mentioning Good Charlotte. I thought I was going to die this week. I was extremely sick. I was running a 103 temperature and I couldn't stop coughing. But now I'm slightly better. Not running fever, but still coughing, just not as much. So like I said, I've been sick and stuck in bed watching the DVD with only Good Charlotte videos on it for a few hours a day. And no one called me until last night, so I haven't talked to anyone outside of my family, and I've had way too much time to think. If you want to know what I was thinking about, I'll leave you with this. If you really like someone, maybe possibly even love them, and they like you back, and you'll gladly sit there with their arm wrapped around you, watching a movie, and you've kissed them before, and you want to again, but you don't when you have a chance, then what's the problem with you? Is it just that you are trained to let your mind make your decisions and not your heart? Or is it just a fear that one day that person may break your heart and you don't want to be any closer to them than you already are? Or is it something completely different? Any opinions, you could email me or leave a comment by clicking the little button that says make notes, or you could call me if you know my number and save me from my mind so that I don't go insane. You guys, that entire fucking post was one sentence. There was no punctuation anywhere in there. Oh. I think I may know who had gotten me sick and who I was posting about in that post. Because the one right before this, I was just like, seeing as how L is sick and I don't want to torture him, I'm just gonna update all of you peeps on my life the past week. Oh, is this when I was dating him? I may have had mono, you're right. Huh. We watched Darkness Falls. It's a pretty good movie, but it's not scary at all, as most horror movies are. Then when it was over, we decided we were gonna head over to S's house and watch A Clown at Midnight. Oh my god, I remember this night vividly. Oh no. We never finished the movie, but while we were watching it, I was extremely warm and happy thanks to Elle having his arm around me. Only problem was, when he got up I realized how cold the living room actually was. We ordered pizza, and then after a little while we all went into S's room and played Spin the Bottle. Sunday and Monday nothing really happened. Then Tuesday and Wednesday we had a study group at the library. Study group. And on Wednesday we got kicked out, so we wound up sitting outside for a little over half an hour. Most of that time with Elle because I was supposedly choosing him over my friends. Then a little while after I got home, B and C called me and told me that I was choosing guys over my friends and that neither of them liked him. Then Thursday I was sick, Friday I was still sick, but I went to school where I'm pretty sure B was pissed at me, but it was hard to tell. And then today I watched some Stephen King movie and now I'm watching it. And Elle is sick, which means he'll probably be sick tomorrow, which means I'll have nothing to do because no one else can do anything this weekend. So anyways, that's been my week and I really don't think I have anything else I want to say except hope you feel better, Elle, and bye-bye everyone. Somebody commented on this. Who commented on this? One of my friends commented on it years later, being like, man, I remember how stupid we were. Who was this? Why did... One of my friends linked it to my journal on their journal. So... apparently, my journal was just so great that they wanted everybody to go back and find mine. Who was this? Okay. I know who this was now. So, fun story. The dude that I was writing about, L, as he's called, my friends who were upset with me for spending time with them, one of them was his ex. She's also the one who said that we were like just talking friends, so you know, we maybe didn't have a great relationship looking back on things now. And he and I had sort of started seeing each other, and then I got a call one day from another friend of mine that, like, he was making out with my shitty friend on the couch at her house. And it was 13 was a lot of drama. It was so much drama. I don't miss it. I should have gone with something other than gin and tonic. Watch what, Arkham? Ba 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 ba. Yeah. I mean, do you want a Switch that badly? Like, what do you want to play on the Switch? Also, do you have Final Fantasy VII Remake yet? Because you should definitely buy that. Also, you should maybe just hold on to your stimulus check for any sort of needs you have. I mean, if that's the only thing that you want to do on the Switch, I would not pay $500 for it. Like, you can definitely do other stuff that'll more or less cover the same activity. Yeah, who the fuck knows? Maddie, thank you for gifting that sub to Persona time. Gotta keep chat sub only. On Saturday, I went to a battle of the bands at the high school with C. While we were there, me and C became part of a band called Anti-Society. And C almost got in a fight with some skanks because she called them sluts, but it never happened. Alright. Why are we throwing up the C command? Why are we shouting out the Italian stallion? I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Like, we can always show Greg some love, but I don't... Oh. Nah. I got you. Ooh! Does this quiz work? No! There was a quiz to find out who my DBZ guy was. Bet he would pick a fight with some skanks? Yeah, probably. It was probably Trunks. I imagine I would have taken the test over and over again until it was Trunks. Listen to me more about what? When at the hospital. Neither of us were streaming, so I don't know exactly what time you were talking about. Oh, yeah, apparently it was just like a continuous issue. I don't know. But yes, he did listen to me after Chloe yelled at him at the hospital. Let's see what I was gonna write. Oh yeah, C's breaking up with P. I know. It was actually not a bad day. I should have streamed. But also it was kind of nice playing off stream again. It's been a while. Ooh, this is an interesting song that I was listening to. Oh, Spotify doesn't have it. Hold on, we're looking this up on YouTube. You guys aren't annoying and bothersome. I just like to not have to, like, think. We got a little J-Rock going up in here. I will not. Man, you guys want to know, like, other than being into Joel of Good Charlotte, apparently, fucking gacked. I had a hell of a thing for. Oh my god, guys. You guys. I had apparently missed this when I was looking over my fucking journal entries before. I have a mini fanfic in my journal entries. Oh no. Man, Gact is so great. Is he still making music? He still looks amazing. He was married briefly. I didn't realize he was fluent in 3 different languages. Yeah. He was in that movie with what's-his-face. God, that was probably 10 years ago now, honestly. Anyways. Alright. We're gonna turn this down because it's fanfic time, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for the first fanfic of the day? Because I just found it. I didn't mean for this to be the first one, but it's a nice shorty. It's not my immortal. You're safe. The last 2 weeks have been great. The first day I was here, Trunks came up to me at lunch and we started talking, and now we've been going out for a week. Right now, I'm walking over to his house because I still don't have a car. This is going to be the first time I meet his family. I'm actually feeling kind of nervous. Well, I'm here now and there's no turning back. I ring the doorbell. Oh no, The perspective changes, guys. The perspective fucking changes. I've got it, I yell from the couch. I jump up and run for the door. Quickly, I stop, and before opening it, I check my hair. When I open it, I see Jazz standing there smiling. I love her smile. Hi, you want to come in? I can't keep from smiling when I see him in the door. Sure, thanks. I slowly walk into the house. This place is really big. It is not a... I don't think it's a lemon. We'll find out. But yeah, no, the perspective changes every, like, paragraph. This is awful. I nod slowly and walk over to the couch and sit down next to him. I completely melt as he wraps his arms around my shoulders. I don't understand what the girls are talking about when they say how inconsiderate he is. He has done nothing but pay attention to me since we started dating. I feel different with Jazz than I do with the other girls I've been with. There's just something in her, though I'm not sure what. I'm suddenly pulled from my thoughts as I hear my mom. Trunks, dinner's ready. I didn't know you were having company tonight, Trunks. Aren't you going to introduce me? I sink in my seat as I hear her coming closer. Jazz has a smile on her face like she's a little kid in a toy store. She doesn't know what she's in for. She's now standing in front of us, smiling at Jazz. You must be Jazz. Trunks talks so much about you. At this point, I wish I had asked Goku to teach me instant transmission while he was still on Earth. I'm Bulma, Trunks' mother. From what I've heard of you, you seem like a smart one. I'm really glad that Trunks finally picked a girl that wasn't always up in the clouds. I mean, if he had married one of those girls, I could have wound up with dumb grandchildren. But with you, I know that will never happen. Jazz's face is bright red at this point. I really think I need to step in. Mom, what did you come in here for? I can see the look on her face, and for one of the few times in my life, I'm scared. Well, if you really want to know, I came in to tell you that dinner was ready. I nod, then grab Jazz's hand and run to the dining room. Right now, I'm sitting at the table next to Trunks, waiting for the rest of his family. His sister is at the mall and his dad is training. I'm guessing he's a bodybuilder or something. I just heard the door slam shut, and I see two figures moving into the room. As the figures come closer, I can make them out. The first is a girl. Then I realize it's Trunks' sister, Bra. I've talked to her once or twice, but I find her a little snotty. The second is a man with black spiky hair. I think this is Trunks' dad. If it's not, they have a really big resemblance to each other. Trunks stood up and began walking over to the two, grabbing my hand as he passed and pulling me up from my seat. Bra, you know Jazz, right? Me and Bra both nod, staring at each other. Dad, this is my girlfriend Jazz. Jazz, this is my dad Vegeta. My head suddenly jerks to the side so I can see Vegeta as I hear his name. I couldn't believe it. The reason I had come to Earth was standing right in front of me. But it couldn't be. There were never any of my kind here. I guess I'll ask questions later, because at this moment I'm being dragged back to the table. Jazz seems uneasy around Vegeta, and I don't know why. I mean, other than the fact that he's the strongest man on Earth. I think I just answered my own question. For now, I'm going to try and eat dinner, but with the glare that Vegeta has placed on Jazz, I can only wonder. There you go. That was all of it. Bulma is basically the Tony Stark of DBZ. Also, we need to get back to some music. Let's see. Home. What'd you guys think of our first? Our first little fanfic. I think I ended up expanding that one into a full one, which is one of the ones that we're gonna maybe read at some point. Forever Scarred. Good. That's what my goal was. Maddie, thank you for gifting that sub to Patriotic. Yeah, so about that Valorant. No. This is what we decided on. This is what we've been talking about all week. This is what we're doing. You can blame rage, okay? Yeah, we. I'm so garbage at Valorant. I've been listening to Rage for a while. He's the one who set the 200 sub goal for Cam. You guys are just getting like a little teaser cam right now. By the way, where the fuck is Yoshi? Let's see. JC. I couldn't even remember that I played that game of Valorant, to be honest. Also, Arkham, you would totally have that response if you weren't here. Do you guys want to hear my month-by-month breakdown of 2003? Because I apparently wrote up a post that is just my month-by-month breakdown of 2003. Okay. Yoshi does hate us. Every single day he asks for facecam, and he's finally getting facecam. And now he's not here. So, yeah. I'm just gonna delete the VOD too, so he can't even, like, come back in and watch it later. Okay. To all of you who are celebrating right now, Happy New Year! For those of you who haven't celebrated yet, we're waiting patiently. You're waiting patiently just like me. I got this idea. Actually, I stole this idea from O, but whatever. I'm using it and there's nothing you can do to change that. And now, my overview of 2003. January. My birthday. Had a party, of course. Elle didn't show up, but hey, I got my bass, so who gives a fuck about him? Oh, yeah, no, I have this bass guitar that I got in 2003. I still don't know how to play bass, guys. "17 years later. I still haven't learned how to play that bass. I think I asked for it for my birthday because my older brother had a bass, and I just wanted to be like him. You want this song up? Oh my god, Rage, you missed the DBZ fanfic! Well, the first one. It's true. It was a giant lemon. I don't know what's too loud for this song. Okay, February. Got my first kiss. Me and Elle sorta went out, I guess. He never asked me out, but whatever. He gave me poems on Valentine's Day and that whole thing was fun while it lasted. Yeah, Vada's being deleted because Yoshi didn't show up. Yeah, there will be no record of this. We're currently looking at my review of 2003. Like, it's a month-by-month review. Ooh, actually, guys, we need to change the song because we need to have the song on that was playing for this journal entry. Fine, we'll wait the, 1 minute. We can't continue the journal entry until we have the song, though, so... I don't know what that face was. It was a face. I mean, what are your options, JC? Are you ordering something? Didn't you just go pick up chicken for the missus? Why didn't you get yourself chicken? Okay, there you go. You got through your song. Now. Oh, I really like this song though. I really like the starting line. This is not the song that I was going for though. We were going to this song. How's that volume? Is that still a little low? That looks a little low. Should be fine. The chorus can be real loud. What? What? You gonna pick a fight with me over Mest? Because I will die on this hill. They are Chicago local, so I'm gonna support them either way. Literally, my dead journal is titled from a Mest song, which we'll listen to after this one. I mean, the song is literally Lost, Broken, Confused. It's not like it's... But you guys, you get it. Okay, but we need to get through this journal entry while the song is playing. Focus. Okay. March. L said that he liked someone else, and I know who and why. But I'm not saying, or else I'll get pissed off at that person. April. Went to my first concert. Less Than Jake, Newfound Glory, and Good Charlotte. With my brother, C, and A. Got my dress for dinner dance. And it was my dad's birthday. May. Went to dinner dance, didn't get to dance with who I wanted to. Went out with F for 3 weeks. F, who I went out with for 3 weeks, was one of those guys that turned out to be gay. He was a great boyfriend while we were together, though. June, F broke up with me. I think T's grad party was this month where I acted like a total whore because I just felt like it. And it was my brother's birthday. July, had my grad party with a moon bounce and my brother's hot friend C. Once again, Luke didn't show up. August, didn't talk to B for some stupid reason. Yep, my brother's hot friend C. I mean, he is Italian. His name is not as Italian as Calogero, though. Alright. No, you don't need to tell him anything. It's not necessary. No. Okay. August, didn't talk to B for some stupid reason, went out with P for 6 days out of desperation, then broke up with him. I did have a crush on my brother's hot friend C. I definitely do not anymore. September. School's okay. Tried out for Midsummer Night's Dream and made it in the ensemble. That's so that little bit down below here in my about section about how I auditioned for a show and I was told that I needed work but I had a lot of heart. That was Midsummer Night's Dream. I was a fairy. My grandma went in the hospital for a few days. I went to see Mest Something Corporate and Good Charlotte with my dad, M and D. That was a weird group to go with. I met up with B and C. I think that's the one where my dad almost got into a fist fight with a teenage girl. Homecoming, I was supposed to go with G, but he ditched me. I had midterms. C had her birthday party. I went to Fright Fest with the school. We had our first performance of the play. Fairy. Though, okay. We can talk about some stuff, guys. We can discuss some things after this. November, our last two performances. That's about it. December, went for a bunch of tests and they found out that I had a slight heart murmur and that there's some sort of visible abnormality in my heart. That's not a thing anymore. I apparently outgrew that, so hooray. We took down the set for Midsummer Night's Dream. I tried out for the Wiz and made it. I think that's it for now. Wow, I had 2 posts in one day. Well, always remember that when the clock goes to midnight tonight and the ball drops that there's only 18 more days to my birthday. Laters. Yeah, no, like throughout all of high school, laters, yeah, with a Z and everything. We're switching off of this. Give me back.
The end of the world's in front of me. Hard to believe.
We're going back to this. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, this is fine. Yo, what up? Yeah, it's my face. You've seen my face before. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Rage. You guys just filled my heart with joy. And it repaired everything that was wrong with it. What did I say that? Oh. Right, we were gonna talk about me being a furry. Listen, alright, okay. Yeah, I mean, Rorik knows who I am. He knows my fucking overdramatic ass. It's, you know, a lot of things that I probably wouldn't tell chat. So, okay. Way back when, right? Listen, okay, maybe after I've known you guys for 12 years, I'll tell you these things, okay? I've just known Rorik for a very long time. Right. Are any of you familiar? I think it still exists. Are any of you familiar with Wolf Home? Please tell me I'm not the only one. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Arkham. Thank you for not letting me be the only one. Wolf Home. So it's an avatar-based chat room service, more or less, where you roleplay as wolves. Here. I will link it in chat for you guys so that you can see. Yeah, no, I mean, I ended up there because I was in a text-based chat room where we were all wolves. where alright, Rourke. We were all, there was only like 6 of us. And one of the guys that hung out in the chat room ended up dying. And I ended up moving on to Wolfhome. And yeah, no, literally, if my life had gone a different way, I would 100% have been a furry. Yeah, no, it wasn't somebody in Wolfhome. We had like a private, just text-based server. But yeah, no, I could have been a furry right now, guys. That could have been my life. True. Money is stopping me. Fursuits are fucking expensive, man. Also, what is an MUD? OnlyFans my fursuit. I have hiccups. Oh no. Alright, we've got another quiz. Is there anything good in this quiz? I only sort of remember her. I don't need you to fund a furry lifestyle for me, guys. It's okay. Oh my god. Do you guys... So, okay. I don't know if Sara Lee was even like... I don't know if it was like a nationwide thing or whatever, but there were these Sara Lee cakes that were sold in like the freezer section. And they had this just like vanilla cake with whipped cream frosting, and it was so good. Yeah, I knew that she was the one that did the fucking Ein fursuit, right? You know what I'm talking about, Arkham? They were so good. Apparently my favorite meat in 2003 was hot dogs. Hot dogs aren't a meat. Like, they're a meat product. But why did I think hot dogs were a meat? Also, root beer is my favorite drink. My favorite fast food joint was Taco Bell. That is still true. I fucking love Taco Bell. Oh. Oh. I wanted kids. Technically true. They are not a meat. I wanted kids at some point in my life, guys. The difference 17 years will make. You guys are my kids, it's true. Man, I was really committed to liking this one dude. Like, every single fucking post. Oh no! You guys! This is when I started into my dashboard era. What do you mean you don't have that song? It's because I spelled it wrong. Who saw Marilyn Manson in concert? I didn't see Marilyn Manson in concert. Which one was it? It was This Brilliant Dance, right? Do we listen to the MTV Unplugged version? I wasn't really into Marilyn Manson. I don't think I want the unplugged version, even though it's really good. Dashboard is still, to this day, probably my favorite band. I saw them in concert a few years back, and it was honestly the best thing I've ever seen. Where is... I know it got an album release. There we go. Yeah, Dashboard Confessional.
So this is painful realization that all is gone wrong.
This was most of high school and definitely a fair bit of college for me, was Dashboard. I apparently really liked Scooby-Doo. Like, I had Scooby-Doo underwear, apparently. I know who Bauhaus is. Any better and the plaster dented from your face in the hole where you had your first kiss reminds you that the memories will fade. I don't fucking know, man. Any of the Jackbox games, I guess. Those are a little overdone, though. People say Marbles. Marbles is kind of boring to me. You can't include all of chat in it, but you could invite chat members to Uno games. I think he's just looking for his stream. Also, I've played games with Rorik. We played last week. Man, Beware Sunday, your stream? Why are you streaming on Sunday? Hi guys. Oh, birthday stream, that makes sense. I will try. I've got something going on possibly on Sunday. I'll yeah, it's the Rona. I'll write you about it. Yeah. There's just things that I have to take care of and shit. Yep. No, we're not gonna keep listening to Dashboard, even though I would like to, honestly. Ooh. Yes. That should be good. Okay. This wasn't a very good quiz. I spelled cried wrong, and that really bothers me. I spelled it with a Y. I never watched Degrassi. I feel like I've missed out on like a cultural phenomenon by not watching it though, you know? Like people always talk about it. I feel like I'm missing out. Hmm. Ugh. Oh, that's garbage. I hope you dumped her for not watching Adult Swim with you. I mean, same. I was more about Sean and Angela. Just cause like Sean actually had like some fucking struggles that he was going through. I watched the first season. I need to finish it out. I was sad that it got canceled. Okay. Okay, guys. So, I apparently... Oh, just kinda. Okay, thanks, Lethargic. Yeah, that could have been good. But also, I don't know. I don't know that I felt the, like, chemistry for that there, though, you know? Well, I mean, you're giving sort of a shady compliment. You could have just said that, like, I'm cute and kept the kinda to yourself, you know? Is what Wonder Woman. No, that's Tifa. That, right. There. That one. That one. Wait, what? Rourke. What is that sentence? Oh yeah, the single, like, Final Fantasy X figure on my shelf there. Yeah. I don't even know why I have Yuna. I think she was on sale at GameStop when I was working there, so I just bought her. It depends on the chick. Yeah, it's Gunslinger. What? Wait. Nah, Tifa. It's waifu for life, you guys. Is it Jesse Rourke? What do you mean? Dick. And drink my drink. She doesn't need to because she just fucking is a badass who protects them, okay? Oh man, Rage, Rage, this is a journal entry for you. Okay, so Joel is hot, possibly one of the hottest men alive. Anyways, like 2 weeks ago, I went and saw Less Than Jake, Newfound Glory, and Good Charlotte in concert, and from what I saw, since we had cruddy seats, Joel was extremely hot, and now I have a complete and total obsession with him if you couldn't tell. Other than that, life has been extremely boring and it sucks and blah blah blah. I found this RPG that's like celebrities, and Joel is gay on there, and I want to join or maybe start one of my own, but whatever, that's all I can think of right now. So, yeah, I'll post later, I guess. Bye, all. It's just for you, Rage. I thought you would really appreciate that post. This is what you wanted. You said that you were looking forward to this. Fucking Doctor Who, what the fuck does anybody else, what does anybody think of? Anonymous! Thank you for gifting to Nicole. I wish I knew who you were, but thank you anyways. Allons-y. Man, I miss David Tennant. Just in general, like I just want to watch him in things that I haven't already seen him in. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Final Fantasy X, this is one of the songs on my journey, my journal. Is this a good version of it? I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, Baker's fine. This is not a good version. This is garbage. Where is my good version? I didn't, like, diss him, you fuck. No, Lethargic. We're reliving 2003. I want the English one, though. Not that the Japanese one is bad. Just give me... Give me English version that is not garbage. Rage specifically asked us to go to your stream, so... I mean... There we go. Your words are like a dream, but dreams could never fool me. I'm gonna make you accept a bunch of love and affection, Rage. But yeah, this was the now playing on one of my notes, so there you go. It's not right to me.
Don't you worry, 'cause I come back. I could hear you speaking as you walked to the door. I acted strong to hide the pain. When I draw back the pleasures, cry might have been the answer.
It's fine. It's a Final Fantasy game, you know?
My tears went back to not to leave. But now and I'm afraid.
Let's see. In kindergarten, I had a crush on a guy named Billy. That was 1996. He added me on Facebook a couple of years ago. He aged well, to be honest. Did you have no luck, Roy? In kindergarten, on the first day of school, I tried singing I Can Do Anything Better Than You Can with someone. I don't know the name of the song. To some girl, and she was really offended. And nobody talked to me for the rest of kindergarten, for more or less. Like, none of the girls talked to me. I didn't talk to any of my female classmates until, like, 3rd grade. I didn't have my first kiss till I was 13. As I think we went over in these journal entries. I'm sorry, Arkham. Alright. We are Final Fantasy time. Like, I had a lot of male friends up until 3rd grade. And then more or less everybody stopped talking to me. Alright, guys. This song honestly just reminds me of my birthday. I had a lot of instances throughout school of dudes like pretending to ask me out just to fuck with me. Or like other chicks like trying to like push guys to date me just to like fuck with me. It was the whole thing. My first boyfriend, like my first like legitimate boyfriend, I was with. I started dating him when I was 17. We were together like 7 months. He got kicked out of his house. Said that he didn't feel comfortable like crashing at my house even though we had a 2-story house and he would have been like staying on like a different floor and everything. I told him that it was cool for him to stay at another girl's house because she had space. And that I trusted him. And then he cheated on me that night. Yeah. Yep. That's about how that went. Orange is my favorite color. We didn't have like a ton of like, we didn't have a huge bullying problem in my school because my school was really, yeah, orange is my favorite color. My school was really small. Like my high school was only like 900 people. And everybody in my high school you had gone to school with since kindergarten, more or less, so we all knew each other. Which you would think would lend well to, like, bullying each other. That is tiny. My graduating class was 250. Maddie. Maddie, what are you doing, Maddie? Maddie, don't do it. I haven't bought a PS4 yet. You can't do it. I'd specifically... Oh, wow. Yeah, no. My school was tiny. My college was tiny. Rourke knows that. Maddie, no! Oof! Oh no! You guys, I forgot about this journal entry where I talked about this guy that I liked, L, as we've gone over. And I mentioned in it something somewhere. Where I compared him and the guy that I dated, the one that ended up being gay. And that guy ended up commenting on that journal entry. Okay, we can look at this one. Hold on. Alright. So, I have decided to dedicate this whole entry to L, even though the last one was inadvertently. What can I say? I'm just a pathetic lovesick puppy. Anyways, summer has given me much too time to think, and alas, much of that thinking has been about L. I haven't talked to L in a long time. I think the last time I talked to him was about a week or two after school ended, and that was only a few words. And yet I still have the same feelings for him, and they're just as strong. Today C had a barbecue for her moving, and I couldn't go, and I feel really bad about what I'm going to say, because C is one of my best friends, and I don't want her to leave. But a lot of the reason I wanted to go was to see L. Okay, but we're talking about a female C. Because I was just real eloquent. I don't fucking know. Where were we? Because I wanted to see L. And talking about C brings me to another thing. She likes him too, and I don't want to do anything to take him away from her in the chance that something might happen between them, because I already had my time with him. He treated me like a princess, and I will never forget that, and I only wish that for Kaylee. By which I mean C. No, let's ignore that. Besides, she has made enough sacrifices for me. I mean, who knows what would have happened if she hadn't gotten me together with F. And he wound up liking her. Yeah, it's fine. VOD's getting deleted. Where were we? And he wound up liking her. Which brings me to yet another thing. Every guy I like or have dated, I compare to L. And maybe it's just because he was the first guy I ever had or whatever I had with him with. Or that he treated me so well. Whatever it is, I feel bad because not all guys are the same, and I shouldn't expect them all to write poetry or talk with me until 1 a.m. about nothing, or sit there and just hold me in his arms. I mean, I should, but it probably won't happen, so I shouldn't be disappointed when it doesn't. Man! You guys! I Huh. I did L from Death Note. I set myself up for a lot of things make sense right now. um And another problem it's caused is that I've never stopped liking him. Hell, at one point I had convinced myself that I loved him, and any guy that I date up until the day I forget about L won't get all of my attention, and that makes me feel really bad. Because, like, when I was dating F, we were never really all that close because every day, even though I was spending time with him and I talked to him every night until I got screamed at to get off the phone, I would talk to L and tell him about everything that I did just to make him jealous and admit to something I'm not sure is there. Oof! Oof! You guys! I was terrible! Why was I like this? I don't know anymore about what I should do anytime I try to tell him how I feel. I back out. I mean, I'm sure he knows by now. I mean, everyone else does, and for all I know, he has the address to this journal. Whatever, he reads it, he reads it. I really don't care anymore. Less for me to do. That doesn't mean I want anyone to make a point of showing this to him, just so you know. I'm done with this rant. I think I might do something like this each week for each of my friends. I'll probably be lazy and not do it, but oh well. Lates. One of my friends wrote, "Bitch, you made me cry." Because apparently this was very, very heartfelt to them. And then my ex, "Hey, it's F. Can I just ask you one question, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I read what you wrote and I got to thinking, did you go out with me to make Elle jealous? I mean, I don't care because you know that was like a year ago. Well, I hope you feel better and hope to see you soon." No, nobody's getting the link. Also, I feel awful. Also, Rage, that's a good point. Why am I still like this? You guys. You guys. That one was rough. Ugh. It's very true. You're very lucky to have face cam. Take it in. Ugh. Maddie! Thank you for coming in with those 10 subs. You're ridiculous. Reddit was not. In 2003, was there not like an early version of Reddit? What was before Reddit? I mean, just regular forums. Like, we legitimately just used fucking forums. I don't know that I would, like, call 4chan Reddit. Or, like, pre-Reddit. Or whatever. It's because you're baby. Um... Let's see. I was really, really angry about not getting to go see Mest. Alright, Arkham. Do you want me to get in one of my, like, full-length fanfics before you leave? Fanfiction.net. Oh, it's fine. We're hopping over to fanfiction.net. It's already happened. Let's see if I remember what I used as my pen name. It is not that. That's not how you spell tail. What am I doing? I mean, there's some like people that are faithful to forums. Okay, guys, both of these are Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT fix. Um, do you want hidden emotions or violet eyes and a black tail? Which would you rather see right now? Vegeta and Piccolo do not kiss. What is a K rating? Oh, suitable for most ages. That's fine. Okay, you want hidden emotions? Cool, we'll go with hidden emotions. Alright, so you guys know, before we get into this, I mean, you'll find out soon enough, but I was a big Trunks and Pan shipper. So yeah, that's what you guys are getting. You really should be. I deserve all of the judgment you want to give me. All right. Oh yeah, no, there's Brongoton. Yeah. No, that's absolutely also ooh. Did I have him with her or Marin? I don't know. We'll find out. We're gonna read the fanfic. Okay. The three young girls sat in Bra's room, all giggling and talking. What happened then, Pan? Bra asked. What about Marin? What's your guys' problem with Marin? She deserves to be included just because she's Krillin's kid, okay? Okay. What happened then, Pan? Bra asked. I slapped him. Pan was a fucking child in GT, what's your point? She was a baby in Z, and then she would have grown up by the time that they were all old enough to date. Because Trunks was also a child. Like, they were not far apart. Like, this obviously takes place a few years after the events of the show. Alright? Alright. Let's continue with the fic. What's off topic? I would not suggest murdering your Domino's driver. Also, codename Kids Next Door is fucking amazing. Anyways, continuing. What happened then, Pan? Bra asked. I slapped him and accidentally threw him into a tree. The girls all broke out in a laughing fit. So, Marin, how's your hunt for a guy been going? Pan asked, still giggling. Well, Trunks asked me out earlier today, Marin said, sounding especially proud. Oh my god, are you serious? You're going to go out with my brother? Isn't that hilarious, Pan? Bra fell over laughing, but sat back up after Pan didn't say anything. Pan, hey girl, are you awake? She snapped out of it. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I think I'm gonna go home now. My mom's probably worried. Pan, wait, Bra said worriedly. I have to go. I'll call you later. Bye. Pan walked down the hall and out of the door. There she took flight and let the tears stream down her face. You can start drinking the Jack Daniels whenever you want, Lethargic. You could have started 2.5 hours ago when we started this stream. Also, how have we been going for 2.5 hours already? Also, guys, Less Than Jake is a great band. Everybody should support ska. As Pan remembered that day, man, it really fucking bothers me that I didn't capitalize her name. As Pan remembered that day, she felt the tears stinging her eyes, but she refused to let them fall. She thought of the letters she wrote to everyone. Grandma, I don't doubt that you are taking this worse than anyone else in the family. I don't know what to tell you to ease the pain I've caused, but I'll be okay, and I'll take care of myself. I'll always remember all that you taught me, and will, I assume, always be tied in our grief for Grandpa. I love you more than anything, and I'll cherish the thought of you forever. Love eyes, Pan. Apparently, in this story, Goku was dead. Man, ska's what happens in my head when I get mozzarella sticks. Like, let's be real here. Dear Mom and Dad, I'm sorry to do this to you. Understand that I love you dearly, and I don't want to hurt you. I left for my own reasons, to escape my own problems. Please forgive me for doing this to you. I will never forget the time and love you gave me, and I don't wish to. If I could, I would stay, but I don't have the strength to do that. Don't forget that your daughter will think of you always. Love forever, Pan. Right? Also, Pan is fucking dramatic as hell. Like, she's just, like, taken off because the dude choosing to fucking ask out another girl. Like, what the fuck, man? Uncle Goten, sorry to do this to you. You know I love you, and that I wouldn't do this if I could find another way. I wish you only the best. Remember me like I'll remember you. Keep training, or Vegeta will get on your case. Got it? I love you. Pension. To my best friend Bra, I'm gonna miss you. Never forget all the fun we had hanging out together and going shopping, because I won't. You were always there for me, and I'm sorry I won't be there for you anymore, but I'm sure you'll make it just fine on your own. I just hope you know that you have nothing to do with my leaving, and you've always been the best friend you could be. Friends forever, Pan. Dear Marin, never forget the good times we had, okay? Take care of Trunks for me, and don't beat him too bad. I used the wrong form of two. Fuck. Your friend, Pan. Trunks, you have no idea how hard this is for me to write. I hope you're... Spelled that wrong. I hope you're happy with Marin, and I'll never forget all of the good times we had together, but I have to go for reasons beyond my control. I love you. Pan. She didn't know why she suddenly felt she had to confess her feelings to him. She just felt it necessary. She was snapped back into reality when she heard her flight was boarding. She picked up her bag and walked to the gate. She handed the woman her ticket, and as she did, she looked back and swore that she saw Trunks, but it couldn't be. She shook her head and boarded the plane. She sighed as she sat down and stared out the window. Yeah! Yup. Yup. Trunks walked into the door and found Bra sitting on the couch waiting for him. I didn't catch her. He walked over and sat down next to her. I don't know how this happened. I never even noticed anything. Of course you didn't. Guys are clueless, and on top of being a guy, you're Vegeta's son. Bra thought for a second. You know her better than any of us. Where do you think she could have gone? I don't know. If I did, I would have been there already. He placed his head in his hands. Oh god, Gohan's gonna kill me. Calm down, Trunks. I'm sure she didn't tell anyone why she left. She didn't even tell me, and I've been her best friend for her whole life. Yeah, I guess. He stood up. I'm gonna call Chi-Chi and see if Pan said anything to her. he walked to his room. That was chapter 1, guys. Chapter 1. Let's see what the reviews were on this. Oh. The reviews. There were no reviews on chapter 1. Okay, that's fine. The reviews were good, though. People liked the story. They wanted me to continue it. Maybe I should pick it back up, guys. You guys ready for chapter 2? Cause we're in chapter 2 now. They're very short chapters. As her plane descended, Pan looked out her window over the island of Hawaii. They'll never look here unless of course someone remembers how badly I used to want to come here. She sighed as the plane landed. She unbuckled her seatbelt and grabbed her bag and began walking out of the plane. Once outside, she called a taxi to come pick her up. Once it finally came, she got in. This is a lot like my journal entries, just a lot of very specific things that aren't necessary. Where to? The driver looked in his rearview mirror at her. Pan opened her suitcase and looked around. Finally, she pulled out a piece of paper and handed it to him. I'm going there. Oh, wow, that's pretty far. She had a worried look on her face, and he saw it. Don't worry about it, I can get you there, but it'll take somewhere around 45 minutes. Pan smiled. About halfway through the trip, the driver talked again. So where are you from? Oh, I came from Japan. Pan smiled a bit. That's a pretty long way for someone as young as you. And all alone? Yeah. I got distracted by it for a second. If you didn't notice, I heard the song and I was just like, oh, hey. I can take care of myself. It came out a bit more rude than she had planned. In a little while, they entered a small town by the beach. Pan pressed her face to the window, and the driver laughed. They pulled up in front of a huge apartment by the beach. Well, this is it. That'll be $30. Okay. $30 for a 45-minute ride in a taxi. When did I write this? 2002. 13-year-old Elaine had clearly never been in a taxi. We'll see what happens, Arkham. But go be a dad. Go enjoy your dad time. Pan handed him the money and stepped out of the cab. She walked up to the door of the apartment. She rang the landlord's bell, and within a few seconds, a middle-aged woman with long blonde hair stood in the doorway. Hello, how may I help you? The woman smiled, and her light blue eyes shone in the sun. Hi, I'm Pan's son. Oh, yes, Miss Sun. I've been expecting you. Here's your key, and your apartment is right up those steps. Pan nodded and walked up the stairs and down the hall. She opened the door to her apartment and turned on the light. She stepped into a living room that was mostly furnished except for a TV, and all of the other rooms were the same. Within a few days, she was almost done unpacking and was already feeling homesick. She sat on her bed, pulled a picture out from the bottom of her suitcase. It was wrinkled and torn on the edges, but you could still make out all of the faces. Bulma and Vegeta were standing together next to Goku and Chi-Chi. Gohan and Videl were sitting in the tree behind all of them. Hercule, Yamcha, Tien, Puar, Oolong, Ubu, Piccolo, and Chiatsu were standing somewhat off to the side. Trunks was sitting next to Pan in the front. She was sitting next to Bra, who was sitting next to Goten, and Marin was standing with Krillin and Android 18, who were standing next to Goku and Chi-Chi. She remembered that Bra and her had gotten in a fight with Marin and weren't talking to her. She sighed and put the picture away and laid back on the bed. Then we switch over. Oh my god, this fucking song. I remember. Okay, as a side note here, guys, I remember this song. I told my family that it was like my favorite song, right? I was just like, yeah, no, this song is just like all that I listen to. And my dad was just like, Elaine, are you depressed? And for some reason, that just wasn't actually a sign to them. Like, he wasn't serious about it. And I feel like they should have maybe taken that a little bit more seriously. You know? Maybe it's just me. But yeah, anyway, back to the fan fiction. We're in Trunks' perspective now. Trunks sat in his bedroom, listening to the argument that had been going on since Pan disappeared. The first day, Gohan came storming into the house, screaming, and grabbed Trunks by the neck, lifting him up, and he had the huge bruise to prove it. Then when Vegeta found out and went nuts screaming about it, start this over. Then, when Vegeta found out and went nuts screaming about Gohan trying to harm the son of a Saiyan prince. That sentence just was a mess. Okay. Overall, there had barely been 1 second of silence in the past few days, and it was starting to seem that there was a rapidly decreasing number of people on Trunks' side. He still didn't know how everyone else had known all along, and he had never noticed anything. He grabbed a picture off of the desk next to his bed. It was the same picture Pan had been looking at, except this one was framed and in much better shape. He looked at everyone's faces. They all seemed so happy then. He looked at him and Pan. He hadn't ever noticed she was sitting as close as she could get to him with her head on his shoulder with a huge grin spread across her face. The signs had been there even 5 years ago when the picture was taken. He had just never noticed. He let himself fall backwards on the bed. Pan, I'm so sorry. He sat up and started banging his head on the desk. I feel so stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Does that make you feel any better, Trunks? Bra stood in the doorway staring at him. Leave me alone, he glared at her. It's not your fault, Trunks. Yeah, I know, it's not my fault. I'm a guy. That, and I probably should have told you when I noticed you weren't responding to her at all. Bra sighed. Anyways, I came to tell you that you'd better be around next week, because me and Goten have a special announcement. Sure, whatever. Trunks laid back on his bed and Bra left the room. Alright. Do you guys want another chapter? Do you want to switch it up? There's only 4 chapters. I don't know if the story ever actually got finished. It got enough of a finish, I guess. I'm glad that you're enjoying Fanfic Friday, Rage. I am out of drink. Okay. Here's the thing, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take, like, a couple minute break, right? I'm gonna go make myself another drink, maybe grab a snack. Then we're gonna come back. We're gonna read the last 2 chapters. Chapter 4 is very, very short. It's like 3 paragraphs. And then we're gonna go from there. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be back, guys. you brought me food. Oh. Hi chat, I'm back. I grabbed a snack. It's peanut butter and a popsicle. I don't think I'm gonna have face cam on for eating my peanut butter and popsicle. I feel like it's just gonna be a bad time. I mean, like, I'm not eating the peanut butter on the popsicle, right? I just don't know that record of me. Make it 300 subs and we have a deal, Rage. Is that... Wait. I take it back. We don't have a deal. Is it like a full stream of me eating popsicles? God damn it, Maddie, no. I have to eat an entire box of popsicles. Okay, what kind of popsicles? Do I get to choose? Or is it chat's pick? Okay. Maddie! Thank you for gifting those 5 subs. Like, the popsicle that I have right now, that I haven't started eating yet, is, it's one of those, like, I don't know what, they're like rocket pops? Maybe? It's like the America popsicles, you know? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Here. I'll show you the popsicle, but I will not show you me eating the popsicle. Oh god, also my hair is a disaster, so be prepared. Hey. So one of these. Are these rocket pops? Is that what they're called? I think this is a rocket pop. Rocket pops? Okay. Got it. Cool. Okay. Back to not being on stream while I eat this popsicle. Wait, so you don't sexualize me eating a popsicle? That's honestly... I feel like you sexualize me to another. I'm glad that popsicles apparently aren't sexual to you. Also, what does it mean that you know me too well? Also, the tip of this popsicle tastes different than I was expecting. It might just be that I still have peanut butter in my mouth. Rage, I hope you're keeping record of what happens at each sub-goal, because I'm not going to remember. Legitimately though, I am a little bit concerned that Yoshi's not around. Like, I hope he's okay. He was around 8 hours ago while I was RPing off stream. He'd be so upset if he knew I was RPing. It sucks. Yeah, I guess so. Me and Yoshi are fighting now. Maddie, where did you see me? Like, how did you discover that I was in the server? I'll write a journal entry. I wonder if I still know my login info for my journal. Hold on. Hold the fuck on, guys. Write it as my 13-year-old self. I don't know that I can tap into that anymore. I feel like I know what my password was. It was not that. Maybe it was this? Nope. Guys, what email do we think I use? My password was emailed to me. Do we think it's my old AOL account? Do we think my old AOL account still exists? Hold on. We're doing a deep dive right now. I forgot that we saw Daphne and also Kirby. Yeah, no, that all makes sense. Yep. We were all over the place today. That makes 100% sense. I don't want to add a mobile number for recovery, you fucks. When is the last time I even logged into my fucking AOL account? Ugh. He just kept being like, okay, yeah, no, we're gonna go home after we do this thing, and then we would end up doing another thing. And then we were in the server for fucking 5 hours. And if I knew I was gonna be around that long, then I would have streamed, okay? Yoshi! All good. We were just worried about you because you weren't here. Oh, hey, hey, hey! Do you want some cam before you leave? Because I'm actually, honestly, realistically deleting the VOD either way. Also, why was I coming to my AOL email? Oh, my dead journal password, right? Yoshi gone already? I think Yoshi's gone already. Why is this so complicated? I mean, I guess I'm updating a password on a very old... He didn't crash very bad at all. I just flew out of the car because I didn't have my seatbelt on. Because that's just who I am. Okay, guys. Undead Journal, for like adding a new entry, it says rant in your journal. Go write about how you hate your life or how much your parents/friends suck. I think I accomplished that way back when, you know? Also, popsicles are cold. But I'm done with my popsicle, which means I can come back to you guys. That there's new hairstyles? Yeah, I just found out about that today. I didn't look through any of them. Because again, I wasn't planning on streaming. Or staying in the server. Either or, you know. Hey, what's up guys? I'm back. I don't know what my hair's doing. It's something. Alright. Okay, you guys ready to get back into these fanfics? You'd like to see Mel with 2 ponytails? She's got short hair though. I feel like it would look really weird on her. Like, Mel is sort of a tomboy, you know? Like, it's not really her look. I mean, yeah, extensions are an option. I just feel like I've used, like, more girly, sort of feminine hairstyles on her before, and I just haven't liked it. I mean, we, Mel has to become a goth now so that she can be C's big titty goth girlfriend. Oh my god. Are you sending me fanfics to read? What even is this? What series is this? Phineas and Ferb and hold on. Oh my god. Phineas and Ferb and the Little Mermaid crossover, guys. We can only get so lewd, JC. We do kind of care about TOS. Celestial, you have sent a fucking beautiful thing here. Alright. Do you guys want to finish the DBZ fanfic that we were reading, and then we can do this Phineas and Ferb and Little Mermaid one? JC! Thank you for gifting that sub. Chew, my name is Celestial Lundberg. Udenberg? Udenberg. It's Udenberg. Look at that. I can read. It's fine. Okay. Chat has to be sub only at all times, you know. All right. So, what do you guys want? Do you want to continue for the last 2 chapters of the one that we were reading? Okay, well, you guys aren't responding, so, you know, I could just keep reading the DBZ fix. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. So, it had been a week now, and Pan wasn't getting any better in her new home. She was actually getting worse, and had decided she wanted to go back home. At least she... Oh, I can't read. At least there, she'd have family to help her out. She didn't know what she was going to say, though she couldn't just come in and say, well, I'm home. And she didn't want to get Trunks into any trouble, though. She still loved him. What? You are missing a Just Chatting stream flying? Look, there's Cam and everything! We're fucking reading fanfics that I wrote forever ago. I've been talking about this for a week, flying! Fucking pay attention! I had issues too. We were reading about them. No, listen. Okay, I understand that. I started stream like an hour and a half after I said I was going to because I got distracted by other things. But yeah, no, you're here now. So welcome to the stream. We're halfway through a DBZ fanfic that I wrote when I was 13. Yeah. It really do be like that. We're also having drinks. I've got my G&T. You drinking with me? Oh, good. This is only my second. Maddie, thank you for gifting that sub to Nezuko. Appreciate you. Appreciate you keeping chat sub only. Okay. So guys. What we might do is we might read this and then we'll read the... No worries, Nezuko. You don't have to drink with us. You just can if you choose to. We'll read the Phineas and Ferb and Little Mermaid crossover over here. Then there's a video that we might watch together. It's like a mini documentary type thing. I'm not sure yet. So this was written in 2002, so this is technically Pan from GT. But as we were discussing earlier, it takes place like years after the series, so she's not like a kid. Like this is Pan in like her late teens, early 20s. That's fine, Maddie. You didn't have to gift any subs. Hey Nash, how's it going? Alright. It's good. It's good. We're here, we're hanging out, we're reading fanfics, you know. Life is solid. Now we're gonna continue on with the last 2 chapters of this fic, okay? I'm gonna focus because I couldn't fucking read the first 2 sentences of this. No, you gotta stay with 69, Maddie. It's very important. Well, I hope that maybe we can make it go a little bit better with this stream, Nash. So the current one that we're reading is a Dragon Ball Z fanfic that I wrote when I was 13. It's Dragon Ball in general. Like, it's not as, yeah. Maddie. Alright, so for anybody that's just joining us, Pan found out that Trunks asked Marin out, and so she ran off. We haven't read My Immortal yet. We can, okay. So plan for the stream. We're gonna finish up this one, then we're gonna hop over to the Phineas and Ferb, Little Mermaid crossover. Then from there, we'll do My Immortal, and then we'll watch the video that I want to watch, and then we'll see where we're at, and maybe throw in some, like, game time or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. Tonight's gonna be a great night, guys. It's fun. No, I am entirely serious, Nash. That is what tonight is. Alright. We've also got some, like, I don't know how much you can hear in the background. I don't think you can hear it at all. We've got some choice tunes from the early 2000s in the background, to go along with the choices that a very young and stupid me made. Alright, back to the fanfic. As I was saying, Pan found out Trunks asked Marin on a date, or asked her out in general. She was a child and ran off to Hawaii to live in Hawaii. And everybody's more or less upset at Trunks now because they all knew that she was into him. And, yeah. Now we're here. It had been a week now, and Pan wasn't getting any better in her new home. She was actually getting worse, and had decided she wanted to go back home. At least there, she'd have family to help her out. She didn't know what she was going to say, though. She couldn't just come in and say, well, I'm home. And she didn't want to get Trunks in any trouble. She still loved him. She would just have to make something up and hope that no one could tell. Pan bought her ticket with the money that the landlord gave her since she didn't stay the whole time. Again, 13-year-old me did not understand how life worked, thought that a 45-minute taxi ride would only cost $30 and that a landlord would just refund you the money if you left early. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And now she was on the plane back home. She would be getting there sometime at night and hoped that she'd be able to see everyone before they were all asleep. I know, right? If only that's how life worked. When Pan arrived, no one was home at her house, so she went to the Briefs' house, hoping that they would be there. She arrived at the house and looked into the living room window. Everyone was there sitting in a circle, whether it be in a chair or on the floor. She looked around at each of them separately. It was so good to see them again. Trunks looked mad for some reason, and then she noticed Marin and Ubu were holding hands. Bra and Goten stood up. "Excuse me, we'd like to make our announcement now. Bra and I are getting married." Everyone started clapping, and Marin came forward to hug her friend, and Bulma and Chi-Chi talked. And Pan knew that they were talking about names for their grandchildren. I used the wrong form there. That's really, really... Pan was happy for her best friend and her uncle. Things settled down after a while, and Pan stood by the window. Something was holding her back from going inside, even though she wanted to go in and see her family. She didn't want to face Trunks. Suddenly, Goten looked up at the window. Pan ducked down, but she wasn't sure if she had been quick enough. "Is someone out there?" It was the familiar voice of her uncle. Hold on, guys. My eye is, like, burning. The story is just so emotional. Pan. Like a pan. Like a pan that you would cook things in. She dropped down onto all fours and crawled in next to the bushes. She heard footsteps approaching and crawled even further. Her eyes locked on the ground, making sure that she didn't step on any twigs or anything else that would make noise. Suddenly, she bumped into what seemed like a wall. She looked up and saw Trunks staring down at her. Quickly, she looked back down at the ground. "Pan, is that you?" He looked down, his eyes anxious. "Pan, please, I know it's you." She stood up but continued looking down at the ground. "Pan, please, look at me." She turned and began— oh my god, seriously. Eyes. Fucking. This is why I don't do face cam, guys. Because sometimes things just start exploding and I feel weird about it. So emotional. She looked up and saw Trunks staring down at her. Quickly, she looked back at the ground. We'd already read that. She turned and began to walk away, but Trunks grabbed her arm and spun her back around and grabbed her other arm. "Pan, please." "Let go of me, Trunks." She beat on his chest and tried to pull away, but he only tightened his grip. "Just let me go. Please, Trunks." Her voice had weakened, as did her punches. She looked up at him with her tear-filled chocolate brown eyes straight into his deep oceans of blue. And he loosened his grip. She ran as fast as she could towards her uncle. She threw herself at him and wrapped her arms around his waist. She sobbed into his shirt. "I'm so sorry, Uncle Goten. I never wanted to leave you guys. It's okay, Pan. You're here now. It's fine. You're going to be fine." They stood there for a few minutes like that, and when Pan calmed down, they went inside. "Hey everyone, look who's back." Pan stood there, looking down at the floor until she was suddenly mobbed by the group of people. For the first time since she left, she was actually happy. She managed to look over the crowd of people's heads to see Vegeta actually smiling. Whether he was happy to see her or he found the sight of this young girl being squeezed to death by her family and friends hilarious, she didn't care. Then her gaze turned to Trunks, who was standing off to the side, watching the group with expressionless eyes. Suddenly, her heart sank, and she felt horrible about running from him. But she had just gotten back. She needed some time to herself before she could talk to him. As the night's activities died down and everyone got tired, the decision was made that everyone would stay at the Briefs' house that night. Pan dreaded the thought because she knew that sooner or later she'd run into Trunks, but she knew she'd have to deal with it. Oh shit, you got a Valorant key? Okay. So after we finish reading this and the next one and My Immortal and watching the video, then maybe we'll hop into Valorant. How late are you going to be up, Rourke? Also, how much do you care that your teammates suck and might be a little bit tipsy by the time that you're playing? Okay, cool. Got you. She spent the night in Bra's room along with Marin. I still think I should get to sleep on the bed. I mean, you two are part Saiyan. You could take the hard floor. I'm delicate. Shut it, Marin. Pan gets the bed because she's recovering from a very hard time, and besides, she's more human than you are. If you want a bed, go sleep in one of the guest rooms. Fine. Marin crossed her arms and laid back on her pillow. Pan laid on the bed and propped herself up on her elbows and stared out the window. No, we're gonna be equally terrible. It's fine. Goten laid on the floor, propped up on his elbows. So why'd you and Marin break up anyways? He rolled over to look up at Trunks. Right? Exactly. I guess after all the stuff happened with Pan, I realized that all the other girls that I dated were just filling in the hole that was there. He sighed. I always loved Pan, but I just never thought that she loved me back, so I never said anything. And now I find out that she loves me, and I can't do anything. Don't ever tell Gohan that, or he'll kill you. Yeah, I know. Remember this? He pointed at the bruise still covering half of his neck. Oh yeah. Why don't you just talk to her? Let her know how you feel. You heard what happened tonight. She wouldn't even say a single word to me. I just can't. He shook his head slowly. Just give her some time. She'll come around. Yeah, I guess. He stared out the window. Hey, Fasen. I don't know what my face is doing, guys, okay? I have zero control over my facial actions and things. It's a problem. It's not my real face, you're right. Rourke would know. Also, Maddie, thank you for gifting that sub to Fasen. Appreciate you. Also, you're at 69 subs. You can't gift anymore. Not allowed. Alright, guys. Chapter 4. It's the last chapter that I wrote for this one. I'm sorry, Maddie. That next morning, Pan and Trunks avoided each other at all costs. If they were walking towards each other, one of them would step into the closest room, and then at breakfast they sat as far away from each other as they could. It went on like this for the whole day, and Pan was relieved when she could finally go home. For the next week, Bra and Goten desperately tried to get Pan and Trunks together. Bra would invite Pan over to her house, but Pan would drag her out to the mall or would simply decline. And Goten invited Trunks over, and either Trunks would say he wanted to train, or Pan would conveniently have something to do outside of the house. Finally, Goten and Bra gave up. One night, Pan laid in her bed, tossing and turning. She couldn't stand it anymore. She had to go see him. She threw on some clothes and took off out the window. As she neared the house, she noticed that the light was off in his bedroom. He was sleeping or training. She landed on the roof and sat there staring at the twilight sky, thinking. Trunks was training with Vegeta when he sensed Pan's key. I have to go do something, father. Trunks ran out of the room and up towards his bedroom. As he entered the room, he slowed down and walked towards the balcony. He sat down on a chair and looked out over the city. They sat in silence for a while. Then Pan finally spoke. Trunks, I'm sorry I left like that. And that I've been avoiding you. It's just... It's fine. I probably would have done the same. I just never realized how you felt. Slowly, he flew up and stood in front of her. Pan... He bent down and softly kissed her. I love you. I love you too, Trunks, she whispered, and smiled, and he kissed her again. And there you go. That's the entirety of this one. I stopped there. Reviewers told me to continue doing it. Everybody said it was good. Given the Boo Saga, there's 2 reasons why give... Yeah. Alright, guys. What'd you guys all think of of my good old fanfics that I wrote forever ago. That was just one of them. We can maybe read the other one later. Hold on, let me see how long this one is. This one's way more wordy. Yeah. I mean... yeah. Okay. Anyways, continuing on. So, we've got what if Doofenshmirtz and... is that how that's pronounced? I don't even know. I've watched very little Phineas and Ferb. What if Doofenshmirtz? Yeah, that'd be Schmertz. And Morgana teamed up. Alright, let's get started. Did you write this, Celestial? Are you the one that we're crediting this to? Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so you guys know, Celestial wrote this. Alright, I've got a new story for you, and like my heroes Phineas and Ferb, I'm gonna do it one day. The story takes place the Saturday 2 weeks after the end of the series finale, last day of summer. In the second dimension prison, alternate dimension Doofenshmirtz is raging. I was so close to taking over the first dimension, but then that stupid boy Phineas Flynn had to go and ruin everything. Suddenly, a portal opens, and out comes a slimy green tentacle and the body it belongs to. The creature speaks. I know how you feel. I almost took over the 7 seas, but then that little brat Melody ruined my scheme. Doof is intrigued by her explanation. A squid whose plan was ruined at the last second by a girl named Melody, eh? You must be Morgana, correct? The voice speaks. That is correct. Doof decides, I'll make you a deal. Let me do that again, because I don't know where I was. I'll make you a deal, Morgana. Help me get my revenge on a young boy by the name of Phineas Flynn, and I'll help you get revenge on Melody in exchange. Morgana agrees. Doof tells her, I have a plan. At the moment, nothing is more important to the Phineas Flynn kid than his darling girlfriend, this young girl named Isabella Garcia Shapiro. So I'll restrain him, and you kill the girl in front of him. They agree to the plan while laughing maniacally. Will their team-up plan work, or will Phineas and Isabella find a way out? Find out shortly. Hey, what's up, Nasser? Alright, Chapter 2. 5:55 p.m. one Saturday night at the Finn Fletcher house. Phineas... What? I mean, do you wanna break your 69? You know? I mean, it's kind of Yoshi's fault for not being here, to be honest. I don't think anybody's gonna help you. Yoshi's not around. We don't need sub-only chat. It's okay, Maddie, I promise. Alright. Phineas casually tells his stepbrother Ferb the following. I'll be home by 9:15. Sorry, I'll miss whatever Mom's made, but I promised Isabella I'd go out with her, just the 2 of us, to that restaurant that opened up last week. Right when they're about to leave, Isabella gets a sudden sense of concern and asks him this. Phineas, are you sure everything's gonna work out? He asks confusedly, what do you mean, ma chérie? I'm really bad at French, guys. Isabella replies, I can't explain it, but I feel like there's something sinister in the air. Phineas calms her down by saying, whatever it is, Isabella, I won't let anything hurt you, I promise. Then, all of a sudden, the villainous duo attacks Phineas, with Doof tying him up with a rope, and Morgana doing the same to Isabella with her tentacles. Ooh, one of those stories. Doof makes a live announcement. Citizens of Danville, you may not remember me, but my partner and I have captured the boy who saved you from my invasion, and the girl who saved you from an eternity as pharmaceutical zombies. You have 48 hours to surrender your city to me, or they're toast. Is this the end, or will Fireside Girls of Troop 46321 find a way to save their leader and her boyfriend in time? Find out next time in the semi-finale. Anonymous! Thank you for gifting that sub to Nasser. I feel, Maddie, like you might have just anonymously gifted that. Do anonymous subs count towards gifted subs? Like, is that a thing? Also, Maddie! Oh, the anonymous just coming through gifting subs. Look at that. Maddie, how have you gifted 62 subs just this week? What the fuck? Yo, hey Salty, what up? We're just out here drinking, reading fanfics. Celestial, thank you for following. Anybody who's new to the stream, by the way, this isn't what I normally do. Typically I do GTARP or I do variety stuff. It's been a bit more variety lately. Today we just, we're diving a bit into my youth. We were reading some journal entries and stuff earlier, which were just a mess. And then we were reading some of my old fanfics that I wrote, and now we're reading fics submitted by you guys. We're probably gonna read My Immortal next because it's a classic, and then we might have some stuff to watch. We might play some Valorant tonight. We're sort of going with the flow. We're seeing what happens. We're also drinking, so my chat does not like to waste time with people getting subs. So you come in and say anything and you get a sub. It's just how it works. But yeah, if you guys are drinking, drink responsibly. If you're not drinking, that's also fine. Exactly. Chat is just the Oprah of Twitch. You know what? Well, we're between chapters right now. What is everybody drinking? Are you guys drinking with me? Are you not? If you're drinking water or like just something else, that's fine. I'm having a gin and tonic and Prosecco. It's my second one of the night. That's the second anonymous sub that we've gotten today, so I'm curious. I'm very curious because typically we don't get anonymous subs in here. You guys take pride in gifting subs. And by you guys, I mean really mostly Maddie and Yoshi and Arkham when he can, which I'm still super appreciative when he can. I'm really appreciative when any of you can. I don't feel like I deserve it still. I mean, I'm just fucking sitting here reading somebody else's fanfic right now. But yeah, anyways. Back to the story. Gretchen tells the other Fireside Girls, "Sorry to call you in so late, but this is an emergency. We just got this broadcast moments ago." Plays back Doof's threat to Danville. Gretchen explains, "As you heard, we have less than 2 days to save them before the mayor hands over the city to this madman." Or the madman and his partner kill them. Any questions? No one asks a question. Gretchen then states, I'll ask a question then. Any ideas? Addison exclaims, I got one. We go in there, untie Phineas, wait for him to work out a way to save Isabella, then we bolt it out of there. Gretchen is semi-disappointed. We don't even know where they are. Millie interjects. Don't we? This is Doofenshmirtz we're talking about, and there's only one place he'd operate from. Gretchen snaps her fingers in the way someone does when they realize something, and exclaims, That tall, weird-looking purple building. What was it called again? Hugh Doofenshmirtz. Saying Doofenshmirtz is honestly so fucking difficult, guys. Hugh Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated jingle. Phineas, desperate to save Isabella's life, bargains with Doofenshmirtz. I get you want revenge on me, but if I give you the locket I used to thwart that one plan of yours, will you please let me and Isabella go? Doofenshmirtz is satisfied. Bargaining for your lives! Yes, that'll do. Isabella squirms to get her mouth free and screams, No, Phineas, don't do it! If he gets the power of that locket, he'll enslave everyone we care about. Phineas is determined. If the itchy nose I do want to see something hard to say. Is it something in Czech? It does feel that way a little bit. Phineas is determined. I promised you I'd protect you, and if that means sacrificing everyone's else free will, so be it. He hands Doof the locket. Doof cackles. Excellent! My revenge is complete. Come along, Morgana. It's time to take care of your little problem. Phineas angrily yells, No! I won't let you hurt anybody else. He and Isabella proceed to tag team and defeat Doofenshmirtz and Morgana. Listen, okay. I speak too little of any Slavic language to read that. There are a lot of accents over letters that I don't know what they do to those letters. Like, I looked at that and my brain was just like, nope, like the crash emote is accurate. Like, polar.exe has crashed. What does it sound like? Also, I keep getting distracted. Fucking, I'm gonna finish this goddamn story. Phineas angrily yells, No, I won't let you hurt anybody else. He and Isabella proceed to tag team and defeat Doofenshmirtz and Morgana. Phineas asks, 2 questions, Isabella. First, are you okay? Isabella replies, I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Phineas replies, I'm glad. Second, we promised Ferb we'd be back at 9:15 p.m. How long were we tied up? Isabella responds, It's only 6:25 p.m. Phineas exclaims, Excellent! We still have time for the date. Cue the date and ending in part 4, which we're getting to now. We find out that the restaurant Phineas was talking about is called Chez Finbella to honor both of their crowning saves of the city. After they eat their dinners and desserts, Isabella proceeds with the following question. Phineas Flynn, as you know, I have been in love with you since we first met 4 years ago. So I ask you, in full view of this restaurant, will you, Phineas Flynn, marry me, Isabella Garcia Shapiro? Phineas agrees. Yes, I will. And they have the ceremony at 1400, aka 2 p.m. that Sunday afternoon. And that cues the future where they become the parents of Rachel and Abigail Flynn and the aunt and uncle of Xavier, Amanda, and Fred Johnson. The end. Thank you for that fic, Celestial. All right. You guys ready for my immortal? I don't think anybody's ever actually ready for my immortal. I think that Arkham didn't actually have to go. He probably just left so that he wouldn't have to listen to this. I don't know how much we're gonna read. It's a lot. Yeah, that was super cute. Even as somebody who, like I said, didn't really watch a ton of Phineas and Ferb. What is this, Maddie? Oh. That's... What? Hold on. Well, that story wasn't the one that I wrote. Also, guys, hold on, because Czech is a language. There's a lot. Okay.
333 stříbrných křepelek přeletělo přes 333 stříbrných střech.
What? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? None of that sounded like words.
stříbrných křepelek přeletělo přes 333 stříbrných střech.
What does that even mean? Like, what does that translate to? This is why I study the Romance languages and fucking Asian languages. Slavic just, for some reason, even though I have a fair bit of Polish background and, like, grew up in a very Polish neighborhood, like, the Polish languages have never made sense to me. I will stick with my Italian and Korean and Japanese. It's fine. Also, chat, I need to be better about my posture. I need you guys to yell at me more often. I know you typically can't see me, but like today, I need you to yell at me because I have been really bad about it and my back hurts. Okay, My Immortal. Wait. Why is there a My Immortal movie? Why is this a thing? So 333 quails flew over 333 silver rooftops. That's what it translates to. That's a... Huh. I don't think we're gonna read through all of My Immortal. It's honestly pretty long. And the version that's on fanfiction.net I don't think is the full story, but I'll read you the first few chapters. Then you guys can hunt it down yourself. Also, hi, yes, Rage, I am a trash panda. Okay. I feel like I need to read the author's note at the front. So, author's note. Special fangs. Get it, 'cause I'm gothic. To my GF. You, not in that way. Raven, Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Rock spelled, well, you as in like the letter U, and rock spelled R-O-K. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. ROX. Rocks. Okay. Alright, guys. Are you ready for this? Buckle in. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. That's for anybody who doesn't know, because I don't want you to get the hell out of here. That is the lead singer of Evanescence. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he is a major fucking hottie. Why would you want to be related to somebody that you think is a major fucking hottie? Why? I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England where I'm in my 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all of my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching black lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. What am I choosing? What am I choosing, Maddie? Hey, Ebony! Shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. But then, I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me. Fangs! Alright, chapter 2, guys. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tear 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, preps stop flaming my story. Okay. The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. Okay, guys. What's really fucking bothering me about this, right, is that Hogwarts has a dress code. Like, they have fucking robes that they have to wear. This bitch, if she's at school, isn't walking around in her fucking gothic bullshit, okay? I put a lot... Oh, I put a lot more gin in this drink. Okay, hey, hi, how are you guys? Great, okay, wow. Alright. My friend Willow, author's note. Raven, this is you. What's up, Fossin? What? What am I waiting for? This is a drunk stream. I mean, I'm not drunk. This is only my 2nd drink. But it is a drinking stream. I don't know that it's a thing that we'll do every Friday, but it's a thing we've done the past 2 Fridays. So, you know, hey, how's it going? Where were we? Okay, my friend. I did not refuse to hydrate more. I have a glass of water. I have been hydrating. I even filled my glass of water. I have been the most responsible I've been in a while when it comes to drinking water today. I actually, like, had an adequate amount of water. For once. Somehow. Back to the story, guys. My Immortal. It's the high quality fanfic, okay? My friend Willow. Author's note. Raven, this is you. Little burp. It's fine. Woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length, raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup. Black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so? I said, blushing. Don't you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. I forgot this was the thing. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god! I screamed. I love Good Charlotte. They are my favorite band, besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. No, what shit with Hermione and Draco that went trending. Also, Rage, I blame you for how much Good Charlotte has been brought up in this fucking stream so far. You brought this upon all of us. Oh, I mean, people have been shipping Hermione and Draco for fucking ever. Alright. Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flaming the story preps, okay? Otherwise... Okay, no, I'm gonna put this in chat for you guys. Can you not fucking copy shit on fanfiction.com? What the fuck? Okay, I can't copy this to you guys. Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks again to Raven. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't own this or the lyrics for the number 4. Good Charlotte. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnet on my arms, straightened my hair, and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. That might be TOS. I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't have read that. It's fine. We're moving on. I read a depressing book while I waited, and I listened to some GC. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyways. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note. I don't even know how to read this. A lot faux cool boys were it, okay. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a lot of cool boys. You're getting it in chat. This is what I am reading, guys. That is literally what it said. Letter for letter. Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz, the license plate said 666, and flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. What is this song? Hold on. We're gonna play the song for you guys. Chronicles of Life and Death. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we both smoke cigarettes and drugs. All right. This is the song that they were listening to, guys. As we went over earlier in like the journal reading portion of this stream, I really liked Good Charlotte, and I don't fucking know this song at all. Okay. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. They were fucking moshing! You don't fucking put your arm around somebody in the middle of a fucking pit. Okay. There was this concert that I went to with my boyfriend in high school. The one that we were talking about earlier, who was just a giant fucking douchebag. And I wanted to be right up next to the fucking stage. And like, the crowd was packed. There was a mosh pit. The whole entire front was sort of just a mosh pit. It was whatever. And this motherfucker keeps coming up behind me and like putting his arm around like my waist and pulling me back to try and like get me away from where I want to be. And I was like, fucker, no! I'm gonna do what I want. I don't care. And I think that maybe sometimes some of my past relationships may have just failed because I'm too independent of a person. I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really, I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hilary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got Good Charlotte concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Also, I don't want to keep listening to Good Charlotte. Yeah, I don't. Does anybody know what the legal drinking age is? This song? You like this song? Yeah? Yeah, this is a good song. It's 18? So yeah, no, they definitely, but I mean, they were smoking cigarettes and drugs in the car on the way there, so why would they not just be drinking beers too, you know? It's fine. Yeah, we going into Forbidden Forest now, boys. Okay. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said, stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Ennaby, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? It's 21 in the United States. Not 18. Did they change the legal age for smoking? I think they changed the legal age for smoking, actually, in the States just recently. But yeah, for drinking, it's 21. Okay. Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony? He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing colored contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took off my top and I took off his clothes. I even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what and we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere and my pale body became all warm and then... What the hell are you doing here, motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore. Alright, guys. That's, do you want more? Do we want to move on? Dear Maria, count me in. Bottle. Dumbledore is a cockblock. Yeah, we have an SEX now. I don't know if it gets worse than that. I'm just gonna put this in chat. You guys can read the author's note at the top of this page. This is what I'm dealing with, guys. I forgot that I still had my journal up. Okay, guys. You wanna hear how fucking melodramatic I was at... I was 16 when I wrote this. Oh no! It was a lot easier to brush this off when I was like 13. In this journal entry, it's just like, what exactly is heartbreak? Is it just any time that something happens that sets you off, or is it when you can physically feel your heart being ripped in two? Because in that case, my heart's been broken 3 times in my life. What? I was fucking 16! I had not even, like, actually dated a dude. What? My heart is apparently in 6th, at least, because I mean I was 16. If we're counting that as like, as apparently a member of the National Society of High School Scholars too, guys. I just needed to include that in there. I also signed off on this journal entry with, "Till then, I bid thee adieu." I hate younger me. She's terrible. Let's see if there's anything else good here, and then we might move on to the video I wanted to watch. Okay, guys. Okay, this one's an interesting one, okay? What would you do if you started falling for a really good friend that happened to be a girl that has a boyfriend who you also happen to have rather strong feelings for, and you're most of the reason they got together in the first place? Life is too fucking complicated sometimes. What? Alright, Nash, have a good one. No, but guys, like, what? I don't even remember who this was about. I don't understand what was going on in my head. Yeah, hey Yoshi. I actually have dropped a handful of frames. But yeah, hey. Yoshi's not here to help Maddie. We're gonna get him in trouble with his girlfriend. You've got Anonymous to help you. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of fell in blah blah blah. Is this a good one? Me flirting with this guy at Starbucks. That's not anything new. I got discounts. Yeah, Maddie can't gift any more subs because he's at 69 subs. So he has to stay right there. Oh my god, literally 2 years later and I was still thinking about that one dude. The fuck? Anyways, guys. Do you want more of my Immortal? Do you wanna watch something? We can watch a little something that's sort of along the same vein. I know how that goes. Okay. Do any of you know about the Final Fantasy house? I know Rage does. No, stop. Hold on. We're not ready yet. What are we sighing about? Why are we sighing? What's going on? I'm muting the music for now. I should have set this up for watching stuff. No, Yoshi. We want this ad source. Doing this live because I'm a professional. This up there. Bloop. Hey, yo, I'm tiny. What up? Okay. Tiny. Go like there. Yeah, I know you know what this is, Rage. This contribution was by Rage, actually. Yeah, no, the story it's something. We're gonna watch this. You guys, it's a lengthy one, but Pooblub? Why is that the new sub sound? We're gonna kick back, We're gonna drink. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna react to it. You guys are gonna go on a journey with me, okay? Because my voice needs a tiny little bit of a break. Is that the sound that I made?
Of the early internet stories, there are few as infamous as the Final Fantasy
Me up
house.
here.
Though
You
the
guys can
details
have
are unclear
subtitles,
to
that's
most
fine.
who remember it, its reputation is still sometimes invoked on forums in reference to terrible housemates or the eccentric potential from online communities, especially fandoms. What's more, it was one of the main channels through which internet users were introduced to the otherkin phenomenon. So what was the Final Fantasy house?
Let me know if the volume's good, guys, or if I should turn it down a little or anything.
On April 18th, 2005, a LiveJournal user under the handle of GenkiCrack made a long, scattered post detailing an experience with specific fans of Final Fantasy VII, a popular and influential story-driven game from Japan. He introduced it by writing, "These people are dangerous. This is not a joke. This is my experience with them." He began by explaining his place within the fandom. Quote, "Most people watching the journal now probably don't know this, but back in the day, I ran a pretty popular website devoted to the characters Cloud and the very minor character Zack from Final Fantasy VII.
We're watching.
It was
we're
really
watching
the
a story.
only comprehensive one
I don't know
out
if
there
there's a
about
better
the two,
place
which was why
for
it got such
Cam.
notice. I was
That's
used to
probably fine
receiving
there.
fan mail or other people's fan art, which I'd put up on the website." Unquote.
Are you familiar with Final Fantasy House Rourke?
He explained that he was a college freshman and a heavy drinker. In 2002, he was contacted by a person calling herself Hojo, referencing the mad scientist villain from the game, and the two began conversing with each other occasionally over AOL Instant Messenger.
AOL
Hojo had
Instant
her own
Messenger.
fan
Okay,
site
well,
dedicated
stay
to
here.
her
You're gonna go on a
namesake,
journey.
and following the same pattern, she began calling the writer Zack after his site. At the time, he thought nothing of this. Sometime after, he was introduced to Hojo's wife, who went by Genova, or Jen, after an ancient evil and alien creature from the game. The writer describes their first encounter online. Quote, "Then came a good old bombshell. I was asked if I had any memories of past lives. I do believe in past lives. I think it's a pretty valid cycle given how many cultures believe in it. So I told her no, I didn't, but I did believe in it. I should never, ever have said that. It was like inviting the vampire into my house. Jen's attack was swift and sure. She began in a flurry explaining things to me, how there are alternate universes. Do you grant me that? Sure, there could be. And in those universes, maybe, just maybe, video games actually happened. I thought
maybe.
it could be plausible, because I like imagining
Who knows?
anything's possible. Through all of this and all this flurry, she tells me that she thinks in a past life, I was Zack from Final Fantasy VII. Think about it, she said. You're both country grown. You both have that instinct of dragging off friends who could be left behind. You'd take a bullet for someone, right? You say you don't believe in magic or any of that, and he wanted to be a mercenary. For all of his 5 or 6 lines, you have a similar speech pattern. You even live in a basement like he was locked in one, and you hate it. Addle your brain with freshman idiocy and vodka, and this will suddenly make sense.
I mean,
Sure,
there's
maybe I'm not him now,
definitely
I said,
worse people
but
to
it was
be.
possible. Unquote. The writer agreed to meet them in the town of State College, Pennsylvania that winter to stay at their apartment, a week before Christmas. He was met at the bus stop by Hojo, wearing a lab coat, who escorted him back to where they were living. Quote, "When we arrived at the apartment, Jen, who..."
Guys, just, okay. You've already had this discussion with someone, right? You know that they're maybe a little bit kooky, okay? You show up, and they meet you in a fucking lab coat. Do you go with them? Like, legitimately. What are you doing with your life? We're gonna say no based on the time that this story took place in. Like, I don't get it. Why would you go with in the first place? Okay, we're gonna continue.
Insisted I call her Genova and would often
Exactly.
refer to herself as Jenny Nova, came storming up to Hojo and I, screaming in Hojo's face. I have no idea what it was about. She was wearing a purple skirt pulled up around her breasts. It looked like she had just got out of bed, and
This
I
is
was,
fine.
to say the very least, intimidated. About 3 seconds later, she whirled around in a quick change. Suddenly, the nicest person ever. Whatever she was mad about was out the window. About this time, I started to realize, though, Jen wasn't role-playing when she talked about her children and
she
other
wasn't.
selves.
Nope.
Jen is what the internet calls a soul bonder, or in other words, batshit loony. She believes she has a lot of people living in her head talking, and when she wants to take on a personality that best fits a situation for
That
her
is called
personal
schizophrenia.
gain, she acts one out. I.e., if she wanted
I
to
mean,
get sympathy,
not
she would
exactly,
raise the pitch
but-
of her voice and pretend to be an innocent child. Unquote. Despite these
Like,
occurrences, the
that's-
writer's overall experience
nope.
was positive, and he would frequently return for visits, each time paying $300 for a bus ticket. With every visit, he would meet someone
Why?
new, many of them soul bonders themselves. Jen would frequently ask for money to buy food, and the writer would relent, feeling a sense of obligation. She would also attempt to help the writer and others grow more attached to whatever Final Fantasy character she had assigned to them. This was achieved through various means, including pantomimed magical battles and a past life regression involving laying on the floor and listening to music from the game. In one instance, on a trip to the college, she and Hojo locked the writer in a soundproof room past the point of panic to help him, quote, remember being Zack. Another time, when meeting someone soul-bonded to the character Eris, Jen attempted to coax them into sleeping together. To this end, she announced that she was going to lace their food with aphrodisiacs, but whether she actually did so or not, her demands were not realized. As strange as these
you're right,
instances
Rourke.
were, however, they were not enough to dissuade the writer when Jen and Hojo proposed that he move in with them.
But why? I don't understand!
The writer moved into the State College apartment in the summer of 2003 with plans to only stay for the season. Within 3 days, he found a part-time job at a supermarket to help pay for food and rent, and he quit drinking as well. But his experience quickly degraded. Quote, I can't even say what came first, chicken or egg, but let's just say that after 1 week, I was getting sick of it.
No
I
way.
was the workhorse. I guess because I was Zack, I was therefore the manly man, as opposed to Jen the Cetra Queen or Hojo the frail scientist. Jen quit her babysitting job and refused to look for another one. I was the one who had to carry groceries to and from the house, the one who made the money to feed everyone, the one who had to fix or move furniture when it needed to be fixed or moved. My computer could rarely get online because Jen was on
I
almost
don't have any
24/7.
fucking
the
idea,
rest of the time
Rage.
she would watch me as I
Like,
typed,
there's
so I
no
could never make a
reason.
journal entry that read something along the lines of, Jen is abusing me, help me God, I'm tired and I want out of here, unquote. Jen's pattern of surveillance worsened quickly. She would always be listening in on calls, reading his online interactions, and demanding to know wherever he was going to keep track of him. She would frequently wake him up in the middle of the night for sundry magical errands, depriving him of sleep. She demanded he spend his meager paycheck on $10 steaks for dinner, which made him sick, and when those would only last one night, she and Hojo had him ask for unsold food at the supermarket. Nobody in the apartment would take out the garbage or clean besides the writer, who only washed the dishes, and so the stink festered in the apartment in the hot Pennsylvania summer.
But
Jen
also,
only wore a single dress and refused to
why
bathe,
did he not
opting
take out the
instead to use
garbage?
scented oil.
It's really not
The
that big
writer
of a deal.
described the smell in the apartment as rotting flesh and a miasma of filth with Sparkle Sunshine Fairy artificial sugar scent sprayed over it. What's more, Jen and Hojo would beat each other loudly and with increasing frequency behind their bedroom door as the summer continued, each time followed by noisy sex. This
I
pattern
mean,
of starvation, sleep deprivation,
everybody has their
surveillance, and
kinks,
social
you know?
isolation eroded the writer's will, and he began supporting them blindly. For example, while the writer was staying there, Eris grew tired of Jen, and the two had a falling out. The writer described the aftermath. Quote, apparently, Eris called one evening when Hojo and I were at the used bookstore, stealing books, yes, that poor, and said she wanted some of her things back that she had left at the apartment. Jen exploded. She called Hojo's cell phone in tears, screaming she was going to kill herself. I believed it. Hojo called Sid and demanded he go over. Hojo called Eris and screamed at her. I told her off too. We rented a taxi with money we didn't have and raced home. Jen,
If
who had been
one
screaming
chick
shit,
was
slit
able
her
to get
wrists,
out.
was sitting in the middle of the floor. Sid was draping damp cloths on her wrists. I woke up for a second and knew this was bullshit. I had a problem with self-injury, so I knew very well the sight of a deep cut and the sight of a light cut. I know well knife wounds. Jen had scratched herself, horizontally on the wrists. Maybe it had been with a safety pin or a butter knife. It was not any kind of suicide attempt. At the most, it would sting. But I was still mad at Eris because I was supposed to be. I wrote her nasty emails. I joined them in bashing her.
Wait, can we take a second here? Okay. 1. Alright. One bitch was able to get out, apparently. So the rest of them should have been able to get out. Like, this dude should have been able to get out of the situation. 2, technically, you know, like, as Zach, he shouldn't have been mad at Eris. If we're being honest here with ourselves, right? Like, if we're following the characters and everything. You know, he probably should have not been mad with her. You know, just saying. Anyways. Okay, alright. That is a bannable offense in this chat. Maybe for Zach, okay? Yeah, sure, she's best waifu for Zach. But if we're saying overall, no. No. Not allowed. Wow. Listen, okay. Tifa's waifu for laifu. She's best girl. Okay. I'm willing to accept that other people, like Yuffie or Jessie or whatever. Eris, not allowed. Nope. Alright, back to this video.
I ignored her when she came to pick up her stuff, even though she obviously wanted to still be friends with me. I regret that now, because we never reconciled then. Maybe if I had got a clue and tried to get out with her, things would have turned out different. Unquote. Soon, he was left with no money to leave and no confidence to ask for help. Even when he attempted to talk to his father...
Excuse you? Just a sassy bartender. Excuse you. The fuck you mean? She's a fucking badass, okay? I'll fucking fight you. This is the thing with Facecam, guys. You can see when, like, I'm really passionate about something. And right now, look at this shelf. Look at this shelf right here. You see, there's a Tifa, a Cloud, a Tifa, a Cloud. What? There is technically an Aerith, but we're not going to talk about her because it's just that somebody bought it for me, and it's, yeah. I don't want her. Wow, fuck off. I do not have bad taste. I have the best taste. I do like Tifa. She's my favorite. I don't even know why she's my favorite, but she's my favorite. But yeah, okay. Back to video.
At a payphone, Jen would go
Y'all
hunting
need to
for
stop
him.
talking shit.
Then, when the filth in the apartment grew
Probably the
unbearable,
boobs.
Jen and Hojo asked their landlord if they could move to a smaller, single-room apartment, further increasing their proximity. The writer was the one to move the boxes. Soon after the move, the supermarket cut the writer's job to 1 hour a week. But even so, Hojo took all of them out to buy new things for the apartment, implying that she had been hiding money.
Guys, 1 hour a week. What kind of job cuts you to 1 hour a week? What? What? Yeah, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. But it's fine. We're gonna keep going.
In order to make the writer pay for things. Here, as they did many other times, they fought publicly. However, there was one person from the circle of friends in town who had consistently helped to stabilize the
Man,
writer's mental state.
Fucking
A person who went
panhandlers
by Sid,
spend more than
also
1
a name
hour a
from
week
Final
working,
Fantasy,
okay?
though the author describes him as
Those dudes
having,
are out
quote,
there on that
"one foot in
grind."
reality." He wrote, "Sid occasionally would come over. When he did, I was glad because it was
I knew a
someone
dude that
else.
just
But
lived
he
in the
was
forest
and still
preserve
does
in his
have
Ferrari
dickish
that he
moments.
bought with
Jen
the
would
money
make
he
these
made
the be-all,
panhandling.
end-all, and Renee would back her up. I began to think he was like that all the time and didn't want to hang out with him when he was gone. Once he came back, they had to restart the
I don't
process
remember
of
if it does.
brainwashing me all over again." Unquote. It was after one of these visits that the writer finally gathered the will to leave. Inspired after someone had stolen his shoes, he left everything behind in the apartment and walked the streets barefoot. By the end, he had spent a total of 2 months living with Jen and Hojo. After being homeless for a few days, Sid helped him gather his things and return to his mother's home in Brooklyn. Besides his own account, the writer spoke of a few others involved with Jen specifically. One account was about someone he referred to as Captain McCool, a sensitive person with whom they sought to fill
my
the
name was
vacant
Captain
spot
McCool.
that the writer had left. When they asked him to move in with them, he was too nervous to turn them down directly, and so he claimed that he had been assaulted to avoid it. When they discovered his lie, they, quote, had him stuck in a chair and forced him to watch while they raped each other. Another person, whom he referred to as Bean, would sell her blood to help fund Jen's lifestyle. At the time he was writing the LiveJournal post, she was still living with them, but stayed in the attic and was forced to remain as quiet as possible. The writer expected some people in the Final Fantasy community to see this, but he couldn't expect the sort of attention it would receive. Word spread quickly about the LiveJournal post, and many fans of Final Fantasy,
Right.
as well as Soulbonders, commented that they had heard some details about Jen and the group in State College, but hadn't known the extent of their behavior. Others who already knew her found these claims unsurprising. Beyond the community, however, this story gained interest on forums, including 4chan, who treated it with disgust and fascination. It was soon adopted into general
4chan's
knowledge
such a weird
as a
place,
way
guys.
to reference poor living conditions and Soulbonders, a subsection of a group known as Otherkin. It was here that the infamous story earned its generally recognized name and misnomer, the Final Fantasy VII House, or often just the Final Fantasy House. Though the rest of the internet would sometimes question its veracity, the writer's account seemed generally accepted within the Final Fantasy community. He began to receive testimony from other people affected by the group, many of them people he had met during his time at the apartment. To share their correspondences, he created a website where he cataloged the accounts of those who approached him alongside his own. Due to the limited archival information available, it's difficult to say the rate at which he updated the site with new accounts, but it appears he was receiving them as late as 2006, with each person represented by a pseudonym. Some of these accounts were from people mentioned in the original LiveJournal post, and they helped elucidate the practices of the group and enunciate Jen's and Hojo's behaviors. These accounts suggest an air of amateurishness yet charisma to everything Jen did. For example, one account from someone going by Zarla wrote, quote, "There were also tarot card readings and such while we were there. Jen had the same tarot deck I had as a kid, the Tarot of the Cat People, and she told my fortune using the exact same method outlined in the little booklet that came with the cards. I can't remember anything really specific about the readings, except there was always mention of something coming after me or something, thus the coughing. If I remember right, later we were playing with a Ouija board and that something or someone was again trying to contact us." Unquote.
You just want that attic waifu that can cook it. Listen, guys, I don't understand in general, like, how people end up in situations like this. Hands. Listen, okay, I talk with my hands a lot, alright? I don't know what you want from me. Especially when, like, I'm very upset or passionate about something. My hands just fucking go. I can't control them. I don't understand how people get wrapped up in shit like this. Like, how do you get fuck your rage? how do you get involved in a fucking cult? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like, I know that it's just people looking for, like, a sense of community and shit, but yeah, no, I know. It's just, I don't understand. Like, I get wanting some sort of sense of belonging and some sort of sense of, like, wanting to be part of something, but especially a situation like this, right? Like, it's super fucking weird. Where are your fucking fight or flight responses? You should know that you should just run away from this immediately. Also, we still have half an hour left, so we're gonna continue this video.
These accounts would unanimously support the assertions about Jen from the original writer. One of the oddest entries, however, was an open letter prefaced by the LiveJournal writer. Quote, "The following was taken from the Wayback Machine. It is posted without consent of the original author, and I want to make that damn clear. She has nothing to do with it being here, so don't involve her. It is being backed up here due to the fact that it contains some current information that I felt should be edited out, like names or references to other people uninvolved. As far as I know, the original author is now happily farming turkeys in Idaho. Don't hassle her." This was written in 2000.
Sorry to pause again, guys, but did you know that we have bred turkeys in such a way that they cannot naturally, like, obviously wild turkeys can, but like farm-raised turkeys cannot fuck because they're too fat to. It's a thing that I learned in my college English class. Rorik, did you have to read Animal, Vegetable, Mineral? Because I fucking hated that book. You had turkey. Oh, for 4-H. I thought you were saying for like 4 hours. Oh yeah, no, they will 100% drown themselves. They're fucking stupid as hell. But just the fact that, like, we have bred them in such a way that, like, they cannot just naturally breed. It was, I don't fucking remember her name. It was not Doc. Yeah, no, the way we raise farm animals is sketch as fuck. As somebody whose family owned a dairy farm when I was growing up, we're not gonna get into that. Let's go back to the video. I didn't need to make this stop.
The article itself is apparently written by another active member of the soul bonding community, though clearly no longer associated with Jen under the pseudonym Candy Wrapper. The introduction to the letter reads, "Genova, when I became your apprentice,
it was the
you told me
blonde
to shut up
who was
and
married
not
to the
argue
other
with you.
professor.
Apparently, a sorceress
I can't
is
remember
supposed
her
to be
name.
a creature who blindly accepts the opinions of the authorities, even when she firmly
No,
believes
I
that
would
they
remember
are wrong.
fucking
From this,
Bar.
I learned
She
that
was
when
amazing.
Jen says something I disagree with, I need to nod and make agreeing sounds anyway. Otherwise, we would have to fight every 2 minutes, and quite frankly, saying what I thought wasn't worth the hassle. I am not, however, your apprentice anymore, and I am free to say what I think. And I will, because it's a relief to say it, even if you aren't reading this. I do not actually give a crap whether you read it or not. It will hurt your feelings, and you will care that it happened, and I don't. You have been warned." The letter is structured as a list, and the first item reveals the name of Jen. "You do not look like any Final Fantasy characters. You look like Jennifer Cornett." End of story. She shared some of her thoughts on Hojo and her relationship with Jen. If Renee does not go to class and do her homework, it will be difficult for her to pass those classes. Then she is no closer to graduating. Until she graduates, it will be hard for her to get a job that makes more money than she gets now. This is called capitalism, and it's a bitch. No one likes it,
I had
but
a
no one has
class
come up
with the one that I was
anything
just
that
talking
works
about,
any
and I
better.
can't remember her
Renee
name,
always
so...
has to call off work or skip class to give you attention.
What does that mean?
She does this because she loves you. Love makes people do irrational and reckless things. This is one of them. That does not make it a good idea. You are wrecking Renee's life. It is wrong to do so, even if you have her permission. A few other choice lines read, you have no
It's an
money
important
because you
life
keep
lesson,
spending it on
guys.
things you want. Anything you want is not automatically a magical item. There may be potential magic in everything, but then there's magic in things you don't bother to look at. Things you can have for free. If something is a
It's
magical
going, Yoshi.
item,
How are
that
you
doesn't
doing?
mean you must own it. It would be nice if you could, but you can't always do so. I had money because I rarely bought anything for myself. Whenever I got some money, I would save it. I am not a money generator, and neither are my parents. If you want to have money, you need to not spend it. I now do not have money because I spent it on you. Poof, all gone. You still wanted more, but I didn't have any more to give you. I have been using crystals since I was 10 years old. You are wrong when you start with that you won't use them properly shit, because I've been using crystals since elementary school.
Oh, you doing that
You
TikTok
taught me
life?
no magic. The only thing I actually learned from you was to beware of people
Doing?
like
Live
you.
in that TikTok
But
life.
among these accounts,
Words.
there was one that stood out from the others, and if it's to be believed, it showed just how far the manipulation of Jen's entourage could go.
I've reached the point of tipsy, chat.
In November of 2005, the LiveJournal writer entered email correspondence with a woman who went by Mela. Mela had apparently known and bonded with Jen in a Utah boarding school, and rediscovered her online through an open letter. Though the quote in the email isn't quite the same, it's highly likely that the letter Mela discovered was the list written by Candy Wrapper. Hoping to reconnect, Mela asked the author of the letter for Jen's information, and sometime after, she visited Jen's residence for 2 weeks. Here, she claims Jen was able to convince her to spend $2,000 on various objects and food by asking only for small amounts at a time. Sometime afterward, likely in 2005, Mela made the decision to begin living with them. Quote, I moved in with $17,000 in my bank account, and soon Jen had drained all of that on necessities, all for the house, many of which went into Jen's room and never came out. Soon I received a check from the investment company for $80,000, and Jen's spending began again in earnest. I tried to get her to stop spending money on frivolous things, but every time I said no or told her she should spend her own money buying things for herself, she threw a fit. All this time, she was telling me how important I was to her special plan, how the world needed us to
Nice.
stick together so we could conquer evil, etc. I wanted desperately to feel special. I was scared and alone, and I believed her. She knew a few magic tricks, was very good at reading people, and could give relatively accurate tarot readings. I fell for her lies, hook,
Anybody
line,
can
and
give
sinker.
relatively good tarot
Unquote.
readings if you
After
just
she
get the
moved in,
information
it
from
was
the person
clear
that you need
Hojo's
for the tarot
relationship
reading.
with Jen had deteriorated, and she had been supplanted by a new person named Angel, whom Mela claimed was remarkably violent. Jen was now sleeping exclusively with Angel, though sometimes Hojo would sleep with Angel as well. Hojo was forced to stay extremely silent during the day or risk being berated by Jen. This information strongly suggests that Hojo was the one who was selling blood to fund Jen. Their hygiene was also still abysmal. Quote, oh, how Jen smelled. Angel was much worse though. I don't think that girl ever bathed. They just kept adding perfume. And Jen's purple skirt/dress stinked to high heaven. That was until I made her other clothes to wear. Jen, during this time, was apparently made aware
Nice,
of the
Yoshi.
LiveJournal writer's website as well. At some point, it appears that they moved somewhere new, and it was here that she claimed she was beaten on multiple occasions. Once, during a dispute, one of them grabbed onto Mela's hair and started slamming her head into the floor while Jen and Angel beat her with their fists, then sat on her and attempted to choke her. Finally, she passed out from the head trauma. Jen would later convince her that she had attacked Jen first, then blacked out. Eventually, Mela would tolerate no more, and she kicked them out. Much like their apartment, the house was left a mess, which Mela documented with photographs. They also had stolen numerous objects upon their departure, including board games, fabric, and a set of corsets, though her demand for back payments of rent, quote, in excess of $10K, is suspiciously inexact. While this account is consistent with other reports of the group's behavior, there was no method by which anyone could verify the veracity of any of them, instead leaving only the word of the writers. Alongside this, the author would finally reveal the faces of Jen and Hojo. In the frequently asked questions section, he wrote, "Is this photo Vincent/Jen/Hojo? 90% of the time, no. This was Jen in 1999. She got fatter and dirtier. This was
She
Renee in
kinda cute.
2000. She looks the same." In response to this attention, Jen and Hojo began to frantically delete most traces of themselves online, and even with their names publicly
Like, if we're being
available,
honest with ourselves
nobody
here,
could
right?
find them.
She
After
kinda
this,
cute.
the attention on these stories began to wane. But only a few years after the accounts were posted, the Final Fantasy house would return in a way that nobody expected and, at first, seemed entirely unrelated. On July
Who do you think
15th,
I'd be?
2008, a LiveJournal user by the name of Dragon Tiger Claw wrote a post entitled Insane Housemate Part 1 and published it on Housemate Horror, an open, moderated page where people could share their stories
Tifa,
of bad
definitely.
roommates. The opening reads, quote, I used to live in an awesome situation in SoCal until the housemate from hell moved in. Fortunately, she has left, but the bitterness remains on my tongue. It is a saga that can only be told in pieces. Please bear with me. In the cut, you will find part 1 of the saga involving the girl
honestly,
who
I'm not
believed
that
she
upset
was a
about
video game character. Unquote. Soon, the author would name himself as Pete. The tale was structured in irregularly sized sections, with many of them ending on cliffhangers. He explained that he was living with 5 other people in a 4-story house. He claimed that the rent was a preposterously low $500 a month, and that the landlord, Matt, kept it that way because his chief concern...
Okay, hold on. If you're living with 5 people and your rent is more than $500 a month, you need to fucking reassess your life. I don't even pay $1,000 a month for the mortgage on my house. If you are paying, so 5 people, if you are paying more than $2,500 a month for a house, I mean, true, I do live in Wisconsin, that's fair, but even like in Illinois, even if I lived in like a not shitty part of Wisconsin, right? Because like, I mean, it's, you should be able to find a house that you can get. Well, yeah, like NYC or like San Fran, I guess. I don't know, man. It just, I feel like it's still not exactly. Your mortgage is $1,400 a month. If you had 5 people living in your house, they wouldn't need to pay more than $500 a month. I mean, if like utilities and shit were included and all that, then yeah, sure. But like, there are plenty of places that you can live where you can get a house that's going to be less than $2,500 a month. I don't know. We're gonna continue. It bothers me that they would be bothered by it only being $500 a month when there were 5 people living there. We're moving on.
Company in the house he had inherited. However, his standards for roommates were high. They all had to have stable income and employment and be at least 25 years old. The woman who was chosen after their screening process was kept anonymous by Dragon Tiger Claw and was given the placeholder name Sarah, who moved in without much
Sure you
trouble.
will, Yoshi.
She claimed to be a 27-year-old computer programmer who already had a job in the area, but when she went back to work after the move, she returned saying she was laid off. When others offered to help her find new work, she consistently delayed accepting it, which made them suspicious. But much more striking was her connection to a particular game. Quote, in the 3 weeks that followed, Sarah was still unemployed. She spent all her time playing video games.
Yo,
in the
what up,
family
unicorn?
room. She would play the same game over and over, some crappy-looking RPG from the 90s. It had an unpronounceable name, but Sarah said she was bonded to the game. She also told us that she changed her name to be that of one of the game characters. Upon
Wait, Yoshi, are you saying that you would charge me $2,500 a month? What the fuck? The fuck? I know, right? It's just fucking Japanese. You can fucking get over it, yo.
On further discussion, she explained that she believed she was the human incarnation of this character and that they shared a soul. Unquote. Pete refused to reveal what character she was claiming to be, however, since it would be identifying information. This game would, in the second update, be revealed to be the Japanese RPG Suikoden, released in 1995.
Oh,
Soon afterwards,
that's definitely
a friend of his
pronounceable.
came to visit the house. She also believed herself bonded to a Suikoden character, specifically Sasarai, but since Pete could neither spell nor pronounce it, he simply called her something. After spending a week together playing video games, they picketed a barbecue that the rest of the housemates were having. Though they had been given vegetarian options to join, they refused on moral grounds.
We're
denouncing them
watching
for eating meat.
a
After they
video
were
about the Final
aggressively told
Fantasy
off,
house.
They were asked for a house meeting, which took place
Suikoden
in March
is a really
to
good
discuss whether or
series.
not Sarah would be allowed to stay. Sarah attempted to explain herself. Quote, Sarah lifted her head and started to talk. She started with, I am sorry, but you have to understand where
okay, for anybody just joining us, the Final Fantasy house was sort of... It was a cult, almost, where there was this person... There were two people that identified as, like, Genova and Hojo. And they just sort of, like, brought people into this house and, basically made them, they convinced them that they were reincarnated from video game characters and more or less like forced them to support their lifestyle and shit. It's insane. So far we've heard from like 7 or 8 people that went through this. But we're only about halfway through the video, so... They really did, honest. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense to be Hojo and Genova, right? Like, if you're gonna pick 2 characters that Hojo's gonna be with Genova. It's how it goes, right? But, I don't know. It's fine. Well, right, and that's... Rourke, that's where this becomes, like, very clearly a manipulative thing rather than necessarily a mental illness, right? Is where you have Genova and Hojo, and it makes sense for them to be together, right? So you just pick those 2 characters, and then you convince everybody else that they're other characters. You know? Like, people be fucking crazy, alright? That's just how it goes. That's life. I mean, it was 2 chicks. So... Yeah. It was 2 chicks. Genova and Hojo were both females. According to what the stories say. Unless I'm understanding incorrectly and remembering incorrectly. Because, like, I before we started watching this, like, I looked into this. It's a fucking shit show. But yeah, no. 2 chicks. Did they? Are you sure? Pretty sure Hojo's also a chick. Could be wrong. We should continue the video, and we'll find out.
Where I am coming from. She also said, lots of people can't understand me because I have such a high intellect, it is beyond their grasp. Excuse
We're
us
not
for
starting
being
the video
so
over.
much." Unquote. They eventually learned that she had used friends' help to get past the screening process. She had
Man,
never
I
had a
fucking wish
job
I
in
had
California,
tamales.
was from the East Coast, and used a friend's address
Can't
to
get-
get a California
get good
driver's
tamales
license, while another
in
posed as her
Wisconsin.
boss. Matt allowed her to stay until May 1st, since she had already paid for April. Sarah, however, wasn't willing to leave so easily. By this point, numerous readers had become enraptured, begging for updates to what they had come to call the Sarah Saga, and many returned daily in hopes that a new part would be posted by Pete. In response to the pressure from Matt and the rest of the house, Sarah isolated herself in her room, with Sasarai acting as a go-between. She would only leave it in Sasarai's company. However, this didn't last long, as Matt was able to pull a favor from a psychologist friend to get her treatment for free, and he managed to convince Sarah to attend. Soon, she was on medication, and was interacting with the others on a more normal basis. It was during this time that they discovered
Yeah, no, the
Sarah's
captions are
true
great.
form of income. Quote, she said, plain as can be, I have people offer me donations on my blog so I can spread the news of my religion. Her religion being that she is actually a male video game character from a game that came out in the 90s.
It's
What?
fine.
So there are some morons out there who are giving money to Sarah so she can pretend to be a video game character and teach others how to do the same?
Fair rage.
Something said,
Entirely fair.
we give her things because she has helped us find our true selves. So you don't work either, Tim asked. I could tell he was ready to explode. No, I get government benefits in the UK. Why? Because I don't like to work. Soon after this, Sarah's boyfriend convinced her to abandon her medication, and the results were violent. After one of the ruder housemates demanded she start taking the pills again, she began smashing fragile objects, including a window. She would continue to take her pills irregularly, but by this point, interaction between her and the rest of the house fell to a minimum. By the time May 1st came, there was no sign of her moving out, and when Matt attempted to evict her, Sarah called the Department of Fair Employment and Housing, claiming discrimination against her religion and her disabilities. While the state didn't follow through on these threats, they did discover that Matt had never filed the correct paperwork to house tenants, and Matt couldn't evict her until the proper paperwork was filed. But the strangest event would happen that summer. In July, Sarah gathered 12 members of her soul bonding group at the house to perform a ritual, threatening Matt that she would file a discrimination suit against him if he wouldn't let them stay. Though Matt acquiesced, he only allowed them to stay until 10 o'clock that night. One roommate demanded that the soul bonders be ejected, but Matt wanted to gawk at their ritual, and so they stood in the kitchen and ate pizza while watching them. Pete describes the ritual. Quote, Sarah came downstairs, dressed in a white dress. She kept glancing at us. Something stood between her and us, so she couldn't
Just
see
hanging
us,
out
I
eating
guess,
pizza. Yeah,
and
no,
she
so
began
would I.
talking. She talked about how this was Betty's awakening, and how Betty was now going to finally realize her potential by harnessing the soul of a video game character. I couldn't stand it. I started cracking up. The rest of the housemates started cracking up. This was better than any kind of TV you can imagine. See if you can picture all of these nutjobs kneeling around the altar as the video game played its music in the background. Sarah stood over them, preaching this religion, and the right bishop something would occasionally interject something deep in her position. Sarah was really
I don't know
upset,
that you'll follow
so
it
more
even
of her
then,
friends
Unicorn.
made the human
It's
wall.
honestly-
We could still hear all the stupid, even after they turned up the volume on that video game. At this point, Matt threatened to call the police since it was nearly 10 o'clock, but when one of the members of Sarah's group threw a punch, the threat was carried out, and the group was forced from the premises.
Or you'll go, like, join some
After
currently
this point,
existing
other
Final
members
Fantasy
of the
house.
house would share some of their experiences, but as they did, readers grew more suspicious. Before this, many people had been doubting the veracity of the claims made by Pete, but when the other housemates began to write in a similar fashion to him, it made them even more dubious. These disagreements eventually spiraled into arguments whose full scope was not archived before being deleted, but they were apparently severe enough for the moderator of Housemate Horror to write a post regarding them. Also in this post was a surprising and unexpected piece of information. Quote, Tim, Pete, and Carrie, aka the people posting from the account Dragon Tiger Claw about the Sarah saga, may be as they say they are, different housemates of
Nova
Sarah,
does have a
or they
fucking
may be the
sick
one
theme
person
song.
doing a little creative writing experiment. Basically, I don't give a crap. The posts have been amusing and entertaining, and anyone who doesn't think so is not being forced to read them, so please do not complain. Farther down, the mod continues. It has been brought to my attention that a post was made by someone who was claiming to know Sarah, and that the posts made by DTC were false and harassing blah blah wah blah. This same person, Jay Eckhart, sent me an email before they made that post, requesting IP address information on the poster of the Sarah stories in order to catch the
People are
culprit
super
making these
fucking weird.
false and harassing posts. I declined, as I do not think giving out personal/identifying information such as IP addresses on members of my community without their permission is really a good
It's
thing
not
to do you?
at all.
Also, I have no proof that this person is really
Alright,
representing
salty.
Sarah or that the posts made about her are false. I have no proof that they are true either, but until I get proof either way, I think the best thing is to not take any drastic actions. They requested I not tell DTC about them contacting me, and I intended not to, simply because it was the most neutral action to take, but then they made that post and made their intentions public. So I
mean,
feel
you
fine
can.
with
You
telling
can do
you all,
whatever you want,
including
Rourke.
DTC, about the email now.
There's plenty of it
But
out
meanwhile,
there.
elsewhere on the internet, other people were having their own discussion about the Sarah saga, and they would quickly discover much more than they first expected. On August 19th, 2008, a member of the Something Awful forums named Jabberwock posted a thread entitled, "If you thought furries were bad," which linked to the 11 parts of the Sarah saga that had been posted so far. The responses seemed mostly to reflect amusement, though quite a number of forum members echoed the doubt displayed in the comments of the posts themselves. One user, however, who went by Jägerhunde, had a different response. Quote, "I haven't read through the journals, I only started the first, but I swear this could be about a girl I knew and even once dated in that really vague, sad high school nerd way. She claimed that she was soul bonded to the
way
Eris
that we went
character
over
from
when
Final
reading my
Fantasy
journals
VII,
earlier.
that her girlfriend was soul bonded to Sephiroth, and she swore at one point
I know, right,
with
Yoshi?
perfect seriousness that she was carrying Sephiroth's spirit child. Apparently, she'd conducted an elaborate fantasy life with these characters in her head and had written pages upon pages of god-awful fanfiction about it. So far as I know, she grew out of it eventually, but when I say eventually, I mean like late 20s. Even when I knew her at 16, this kind of behavior from her made me want to stay far the fuck away. Oh yeah, the girl in question also changed her name to some bullshit nerd fantasy name she made up and absolutely refused to ever be addressed by her birth name. After reading through the rest of the entries,
Alright,
Jägerhunde
Unicorn.
returned the next day with a new post that took the other readers aback. Pretty sure I've got this all sewn up, goons. Allow me to introduce you to Catherine Rain. By pure chance, Jägerhunde had been in a small writing club in high school with Catherine, and still knew her Flickr account, her DeviantArt account,
Oh
and
my
her
god,
Red Room
Flickr!
account. They also discovered the Flickr account of someone cosplaying as Sasarai, who had numerous pictures of both herself and Catherine. One of these images credited her as Catherine Silverberg, Silverberg being the surname of a family of characters from Suikoden, known for their tactical prowess in war. Other photographs had Catherine in a white dress, something that Sarah had worn in the Sarah saga. But the most telling piece of evidence Jägerhunde discovered was legal paperwork of her name change. By searching for her name in the county archives, he was able to discover her court schedule for when she legally changed her name.
Guys, real quick, can we talk about how fucking easy it is to get people's fucking records and how terrifying that is? Like, you shouldn't be able to get records of somebody's name changed that easily. Okay, well, fuck you, Rourke. That is why Florida Man exists. It's... Huh. Exactly! That's what I'm saying, Unicorn! Like, information security is so fucking important, and we don't take it seriously, and it pisses me off. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. We're going back to the video.
Her name. Though the accounts of Pete and his housemates were still doubted, the identity of Sarah seemed almost certain. They also were able to track down the website that this soul bonding community was using to proselytize curious internet users. Another person rediscovered the pamphlets that they would hand out at conventions. Part of it reads, "The runes are devoted to preserving the natural order of life. While it can't be denied that their bearers have often experienced great hardship as a result of bearing the runes, we know that this is due to inexperienced bearers with no magical training, suddenly and unexpectedly receiving the runes' gifts. With no knowledge of how to live in harmony with these powerful entities, they can't
As
control
it
the
should,
vast forces
Rorik.
raging in
None
turmoil
of this
inside
should feel
themselves.
comfortable
But
to
if people were
you,
taught to
okay?
listen to and understand
It is
the
a
runes,
fucking
we could have
cult.
the healthy, positive relationships with them that we were always meant to have." The end of the pamphlet encourages readers to contact Bishop Sasarai. After looking through the information on the Final Fantasy house, Jägerhunde made another assertion, that Catherine had also been deeply involved with Jen and Hojo. He believed that she was in fact both Candy Wrapper, the person who had written the list on the website, as well as Eris, the apprentice that Jen had lost. Catherine had also been attending the University of Delaware during the events of the Final Fantasy House, only a 2-hour drive from State College. It appeared that, after these two distanced themselves from one another, Catherine began her own soul-bonding community based on the Suikoden games, gathering followers over the years. Though the evidence linking the two was circumstantial, the specificity of it left little doubt, and this revived interest in the Final Fantasy House enough that new people were again discovering it. On August 22nd, just 2 days after Jägerhunde had posted about Catherine, he made another post saying, quote, "Took a day off, everyone. I don't really have anything more to add, except to mention to everyone that I've become aware that our protagonist is now aware of this thread. Say hi, everyone." Gleefully, the rest of the forum members began to post messages
I don't
to
know what it
Catherine,
is, but
mocking and
anytime
teasing
somebody
her,
mentions
claiming to be
Wild Arms,
soul-bonded
for
to
some
any
reason I
number
just
of
think of
characters
Virtua
or
On, and I
objects.
just really
That
wish
same day,
that I had a
however,
Virtua
an
On
update
cabinet.
was posted to the Final Fantasy House website. Quote, "I updated some stuff to make it slightly more legible. Evidently, housemate Horror's Sarah is not Rain Crystal. This comes to me via the writer of the Sarah saga. If you think he's lying or that I'm lying, that is your own business, but that is what he told me. Rain Crystal's behavior, soul bond nuttiness, getting money for it, etc., is similar enough to Sarah that she is harassing the writer to stop posting his lies about her. As such, I still think she's worth warning people about. I am sorry, but based on my experiences and the experiences of others, soul bonders are dangerous freakos." Unquote. The next day, Jägerhunde had a strongly worded reply. Quote, "This is actually a goddamn lie. Greta is a litigious-loving nut, and it sounds to me like housemate Horror
I'm also
is
soul
doing
bonded to
damage
Honey
control.
Pop, honestly.
I don't blame the Final Fantasy VII house author, since he's probably taking it simply on faith that our housemate Horror author is telling the truth. But he's not, and anyone who's read this far through the thread should see through this pathetic obfuscation pretty easily." Unquote. In response to one person asking for clarification, Jägerhunde replied, "It would be irresponsible for me to say that Greta and her friends have their collective panties in a wad about the housemate Horror thing and have been pressuring the author to recant, so I won't. I'd like to add that it's possible that the housemate Horror author is a very elaborate troll, but even if he is, this is clearly someone who knows Greta, if it's her, of course, and while I'm willing to entertain the idea that some of the particulars might be fabricated,
That's a very
the
good
fact
question,
that anybody,
Rorik.
you know, like maybe Greta, has possibly gotten so defensive about a series of
A dog
stories which
and
even
or a
use
cat.
false names says much about that person." Unquote. Finally, on August 24th, in mid-afternoon, all parts of the story were removed from the housemate Horror blog. However, working from Google Cache, the members of the forum were able to piece together all of the parts that had been written by Dragon Tiger Claw and archive it on the forum.
It really
though
fucking
it
bothers
also
me
had
when
been
people
saved
say
on the
Huni,
Wayback Machine.
honestly.
That same day, the original Final Fantasy House author posted an update to his website. Quote, "Well, what do you know? When something awful found Catherine Rain, things really heated up. The original writer of the Sarah saga got regular harassment until he took the story down. Considering the mind-numbing level of consistent details between Catherine's data and the data on Sarah, I'm going to agree with the goons. The OP was just doing damage control. It's obviously her. The current theory is, in one last-ditch effort to avoid more court battles with her, he deleted all the posts. Well, Greta, you stepped in it. You took away my train wreck that I was reading to defend your crazy cult. If he was writing fiction or not, you took away the fun. Thanks to something awful, we'll have lots of nice photos and links all here about you in just a little while." Unquote. This last update remains
I'm
on
glad
the
you've
website
enjoyed
to
it,
this
Rage.
day, and the link to the Sarah Saga thread on Something Awful is provided farther down the page. Now, the Final Fantasy House's website and the Sarah Saga remain as a warning about fandoms taken to their extreme, but they also serve as an example of how the online space collapses the distances between people, so that even old friends with no more existing ties can discover or stumble across one another, with wildly unpredictable effects.
Oh my god, I fucking wish I had a Snickers. No, I wish that I had a Twix ice cream bar. Also, I kind of want another popsicle. Also, somehow, over the length of this video, I got way more tipsy than I was expecting. So yeah, guys, Final Fantasy House. We're not doing shots. It's a terrible idea. Wait. Rorik, You had Milky Way fudge? Excuse me? The last time I did shots, I got a little too sloppy. Alright, 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 alright. We're gonna roll some dice. And a d6 cannot roll above 10. Whoop. Hey, how's it going? Oh my god, Twix ice cream is honestly the best fucking thing. They're like ice cream bars. They're basically Twix, but instead of so how it works is where the cookie would be, right? Then you have ice cream, and then there's little like cookie bits. That's the point, Rourke, is that a d6 can't roll above. We're rolling a d20. It was a 16. I don't think the Snicks is better. Okay, well then Unicorn, you have to do shots. 16 is above 10. I don't have to do a shot. Yo, Choco Tacos though. I can't send you booze, we're in quarantine. Alright, guys. What are we thinking? Really? You've never had a Choco Taco? They sell them at Taco Bell. Like, just fucking order a Choco Taco from Taco Bell right now. My state extended our stay-at-home order until the end of May, alright? Okay. I'm quarantined until the end of May. But yeah, no, as far as I know, like, every Taco Bell sells Choco Tacos. What? How? Does Taco Bell... No, hold the fuck on, alright? Nope. I am a little tipsy. Did they get rid of them? Really? Sweets. Oh my god, they don't have Choco Tacos anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck? It made sense. It was fucking Taco Bell. What the fuck, Taco Bell? Why would you do this to me? Oh hey, why are we not talking about Choco Tacos? Also, how's the kitchen? How long have you been watching stream? Not very long. I've been keeping an eye on who's in chat, and I saw that there wasn't that many VIPs. So you just got here. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, most not coffee. Most gas stations and like 7-Elevens will have them. Yeah, get Rourke a Choco Taco. He wants one. You're gonna have to come here though, Rourke. You're not even that far. Just drive up. It's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, you drive up here. We'll give you Choco Tacos. The fuck? What do you mean? It's your birthday. It's the perfect weekend to come up. You can just stream from my house. Oh, you got a Choco Taco for him? Ooh. Ooh, baby. Wow, Yoshi. Yoshi, I thought we were exclusive. I mean, other than like your IRL girlfriend, obviously. Yoshi, what? What? How dare you guys? How fucking dare you? Yoshi is the lewdest of the dinosaurs. I mean, have you seen that tongue? How you guys doing? Are you guys good? Are we good? What do we want to do now? Do we want to go back to reading fanfics? Do we want to like... God damn it, Yoshi. Do we want to... Rourke, do you want to play some Valorant? Oh, we want to drink? Okay. Alright. Drink is gone. There's no more drink. Go big and fucking stay home. It's a very small install. Just fucking do it. We're gonna fucking play some drunk Valorant. Did JC leave? He's not in chat anymore. He said that he was fucking gone. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's not even on Discord. He is done for the night. All right. But yeah, no, Rourke, we could totally just fucking play some Valorant and be real shitty at it. Just fucking download it. Do it. Do it now. No, not we could fuck. We could fucking do some Valorant, you fuck. Daddy's alright in a little way. We are not fucking, Jesus. Yeah, get your ass in the pew pew game. Fucking download it and restart your fucking computer and let's fucking play some Valorant, okay? Alright? Just fucking do it. I should eat dinner at some point. I can still find my nose. That's a good sign. We're good. Do you guys see how far my thumb bends back?
If I die and go to hell real soon, it will appear to me as this room. And for eternity I'd lay in bed in my boxers, half stone, with the pillow under my head. I'd be chatting on the interweb. Maggots prey upon
It can bend so far back.
I had no interest in the things she said.
What are you saying to Maddie? Maddie hasn't said anything in chat, Yoshi.
I called her on the phone and she touched herself. She touched herself. She touched herself.
What? What are you guys talking about? Are you fucking DMing each other?
I laughed myself to sleep. At this rate, I'll be heading for electric chairs. I'm only
Oh, hey Breaky. How's it going?
when she described her underwear. I
fuck you. You're gonna be an old person real fucking soon, okay? If you take one, what? I swear to God, if you guys are gonna start dropping subs, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm probably gonna cry. Okay? You don't have to grow up, but you still have to grow old, you know? That's how that works. God damn it, Maddie! You were at 69! Okay? Why would you ruin that? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're ridiculous. You forgot? How did you forget? That was why you weren't gifting any more subs. Go the fuck to sleep. Why are you still awake at 5 a.m.? Same to you, Breaky. Why the fuck are you awake? I know, right? Everybody's getting sub notifications and they're just like, what the fuck? Because orange is great, okay? Yeah, 3:30. Not terrible. It's fine. Nah, man. Orange is the best. What do you mean I'm always hungry? Honestly, I could be more hungry all the time. Okay, alright. Fucking fight me. Breaky's not gonna maintain his sub. He's only gonna maintain his sub if people keep, like, gifting them to him. Okay. Fuck off. Alright. You gonna give me the money for a new mic? No. No, you're not. That's definitely a bit of a lengthy drive for right now. Also, my fucking alert box. I'm a pro streamer, guys. Alerts are now where they're supposed to be. It's fine. Everything's great. I swear to God, Maddie, do not get to 100 gifted subs. Like, 100% legitimately. This isn't me being like, oh, don't get 100 to 100 gifted subs. Blue Yoshi. What do you mean, Blue Yoshi? Also, hi Scott. How's it going? Are you guys collaborating on fucking gifting me shit? I don't even know if I'm subbed to anybody right now. Ooh, no blue waffles. What's behind me? Oh, Blue Yoshi, that one. Yes, yes. Do not. Seriously, guys. Besides the fact that, like, I don't want you all to, like, overextend yourselves, I also don't want fucking... I don't want Tifa stream, okay? I mean, yeah, there's super cute Heartless right there. Oh, I am sub to... Am I, like, actually sub to Greg? I don't know if I am. Yeah, I'm... Honestly, at this rate range, you're probably getting your Tifa stream. He's talking about the Heartless there, Yoshi. That one. Right there. The Heartless on my shelf. On my Final Fantasy shelf. Counts. There is a lack of pocket monsters, you're correct. Subscriptions. Yeah, no, I'm actually sub to Greg. You're welcome, Greg. Yeah, it is. What of it? You wanna fucking go? Listen, okay, I bump against my desk and hit my desk all the time. So my fucking boom, my desk boom is up there. It's up above me right now. And there's just not a good place on my desk to mount it, alright? And I had a fucking actual mount. So why not fucking use it? Alright? Also, unicorn, those are fucking amazing. What do you mean I'm being unresourceful? I already had the fucking mic stand. That's being plenty resourceful. Maddie, thank you for that 192 bits. You really didn't have to. I don't have to peek around my pop filter. Like, it's placed in a way that, like, I can see it perfectly fine. Okay? You've seen me do it because, like, I just do it. I don't have to do it, alright? Remember that day that I got on the server and you were just like, oh, hey, wow, yeah, your voice is a lot better? It was because I did this, alright? It's because I switched from my fucking desk mount to this. No, my glasses are on my face. They're fine. I haven't looked over them at all. I don't know. I have a tendency to look over my glasses instead of, like, looking through my glasses. Okay, well, fuck off. I can't afford a good mic. I read the first, like, 4 chapters of my Immortal Arkham. You missed out. Yoshi! Thank you for that so far 100 bits. I don't know how far you're gonna go, so I say so far. I feel like you and Maddie are planning something that I'm not going to be happy with. You want me to read you Go the Fuck to Sleep by Samuel L. Jackson? Yoshi, thank you for that extra 50 bits. It goes Go the Fuck to Sleep. Yoshi, thank you for that 40 bitties. Ah, my eye. Like, this eye specifically has just been watering all fucking stream, and I'm over it. Yeah, just go the fuck to sleep. What do you mean, what have I been doing with this eye? I don't know what I fucking do now. I asked chat what they wanted. I asked if they wanted more fanfics or if they wanted Valorant. I don't have pink eye. I know you want shots! Then fucking take some shots! You want to kill? Should we play some 2-point? Do you want to play 2-point so that you can, like, murder? I am fucking awful at Valorant. We aren't fucking. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I don't have to take shots. But has Roar come back yet? Has he posted anything? Because I told him to download the game and fucking take care of his shit. And I don't think he has. I've been drinking gin. I can't switch to rum. He is a bitch. But you don't be a wimp. I'm drunker than I was on Christmas, okay? Ah! I don't know if I'm drunker than I was on Christmas. Oof, Gen Con after parties. What's not saying much? You don't even know how drunk I was on Christmas, okay? Yeah, your husband. You guys got married years ago. It's fine. Oh, you'll show me drunk. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. You guys can, like, take this to DMs. You don't gotta, like, fuck in my chat. Okay. Excuse you. I seem to remember somebody on Christmas not being able to finish their shots, okay? Having to leave the server because their shots had hit them too hard, when we did the exact same number of shots. You, that's who. I mean, I can find the DMs. I'm pretty sure it was fucking in DMs. I'm not gonna fucking show chat. Chill. I just want to know if I'm right. What? Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? What, Yoshi? No. No, that's not how it works, Brady. I'm not hiding shit from chat. I just don't want chat seeing my DMs. Regardless of how innocent they are. So many dick pics. Like, endless dick pics. Entirely innocent, it's fine. We're gonna play Pew Pew. Or send me your fucking things so that I can add you. Also, I passed Christmas. We're gonna do Sea of Thieves one day. I promised chat. It was a sub goal. Okay. I definitely found the spot where you tapped out and I didn't. Okay. You have the same DMs. You could fucking look. You guys did smash the fucking shit out of that sub goal. I don't know how. Yeah, exactly. You did tap out. I stayed in the server and threw away my money. No, 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 no. That's not what you said. I told you to fucking DM me. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. 5853. I didn't gamble my life away. I gave away my money to people. Me and Kat teamed up. And gave money away to people who actually, like, paid attention when we said we were injured in the street. Also, Rourke, I DM'd you. But no. I'm gonna send you something, okay? No, Yoshi, not allowed. I gave away like $10,000 on Christmas. I have regrets. Nah, I haven't put in an application or anything. I realistically, like, can get in really easily. Yeah, I know it would. There you go. That was what you fucking said while I was still in the server, okay? Also, Rourke, did you add me? I'm not even fucking looking at Valorant. No, you haven't. Fucking add me. I did look at your DMs. Fucking everybody all up in my DMs right now. Jesus. How's chat doing? Well, while I wait for this fucking ad on Valorant. Because Rourke is taking his sweet ass time. Excuse you! What part of ended does not mean tapped out? What do you mean it won't let you? Okay, fucking send me your fucking name. I'll fucking add you. Have ended me means tapped out. Alright? I don't know, he's down in the kitchen. Yeah, okay. Sure. Probably making a sandwich. The fuck ever. Okay. I know, right? Jesus. Oof. Oof. That's a rough one there. I mean, listen, if he didn't lose it, you guys would be like, you wouldn't be eternally bound, alright? Yeah, well, you know, someone else made the choice to end it, so... I just unplugged my mic and my headphones. Look at that. Listen, okay. I might still just be a little salty. That, like, I didn't get my great fucking breakup scene because you had to do it over fucking text, okay? That's not my fault. I mean, it's a little bit my fault, but it's not my fault. So what you're saying is that OOC ruined this because, I mean, Dante didn't know about that shit at all in character, so, you know, it is what it is. One day we'll play Valorant. I'm pretty sure he died. He is 100% dead. Okay. I'll come back. I know, right? Wait, really? I almost got fired from PDM today. Because, like, I haven't been in the city in, like, 2 weeks. I swear to God, Maddie. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah, it's... like... a lot of days I couldn't get into the city, and even, like, when I could get in the city, I've just needed a fucking break. And, like, I got pulled into a talk with Alan and Harvey today, just being like, hey, I'm fucking... hold on, alright? Alright, hold on. Okay. Rorik, what you should do is you're in the game, right? I know, just fucking wake up. Whoever needs a break from RP, you know, that's... why would anybody take a fucking break? Okay, so you see on the side there, that bar that, like, has your friends and shit? Hover over your name, and that should be your fucking username that you want to send me. Wow. Fuck off, first off. And no, I'm not. What do you mean that's the first thing you sent? That's what it... She was never cheating, okay? Fuck off. I'm I'm not fucking going for flop. Alright, we're gonna try this, Rourke, and we're gonna see what happens. You don't... So you don't have any, like, numbers or anything? Hold on, I'm gonna fucking send you a screenshot. And why can't you add me? Wow, guys. Nope. Not how that's working. We had this discussion the other day. Season game. Okay. Then that's maybe your shit, Rourke. Hold on. I don't know why it would be like that, but we're gonna try it. Very clearly the true love, yeah. Ah. I'm not gonna... Okay, Rourke, did you get that? Because I sent it to what you told me. You had, okay. I mean, neither had I. It had been years since I played League. Okay. You got it? You accepted it? I don't know why you're fucking shit. Is what it is. But okay, cool. Solid. We're great. What mouse is what? The mouse that I'm currently using? Go the fuck to sleep! Jesus! It's a fucking wireless, it's a goddamn Microsoft ergonomic mouse. It's just fucking mouse. I don't fucking know. No, we're not. I mean, I guess we could... Okay, Rourke, what you're gonna do is you're gonna hop into my... It's a fucking mouse, is what it is. Rourke. Hop into my voice chat. There you go. I'm gonna pull you into a special room. My keyboard is a garbage keyboard that came with my computer, okay? I'm not even gonna fucking try and cover that up right now. Wow! It is not a hard thing I painted black, fuck off! Alright. Pick up Valorant, please. Please, please. OBS, please. There we go. Okay. There we go. What do you mean you're... Oh, I'll fix it. You're good. We're gonna fix it. Alright. Alright. What am I doing? I'm making sure that Rourke can talk. That's the thing. No, my clickety-click keyboard isn't working. That's the problem. I forgot that there were things about this fucking voice channel. Rourke, you should be able to talk now. It is a mechanical keyboard. It goes clickety-clack, though. Try again. I just unmuted you. Hey, yo, what up?
Hey, what's up? Let's go play the game.
Okay, let's go play the game. I'm turning off my music so that I can, like, hear shit.
I did the practice, and I failed.
Oh, you did the practice and you failed. Good job.
Yeah, I was so bad even the practice.
There's been plenty of fast cam.
You don't need to see her face anymore.
Fucking true facts.
She needs to.
I need to be able to focus on what I'm doing.
I see you.
There's no face cam till 200 subs. Okay, we've been over this.
I see Kane.
Where do you see
He's on my
Kane?
friends list.
Oh,
He's on my-
on fucking. Oh, because you guys were friends on fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Wait. No, Rage. 300 subs was the popsicle cam.
Wait.
Yeah, no, this was decided earlier. Popsicle cam is at 300 subs.
What kind of streamer have you become?
I don't know. I said the Tifa cosplay was when I finally bought my PS4 and played Final Fantasy VII. If I got to 200 subs before I got the PS4. Okay, so y'all need to chill.
What are you doing?
Hold on, I'm fucking doing some shit, okay?
I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
To fuck off. Popsicle cam is where I apparently eat an entire box of popsicles on cam, alright? Listen, I don't want these things. I already got my Trump bucks and they are going towards... I invited you to join my group. Did you fucking join my group?
What?
Fucking join my party.
Where?
It should show up at, like, the bottom of your thing.
No.
Listen, guys. I appreciate subs, but I'm not out here, like, fucking begging you guys for subs, alright? Or Rourke, what you can do is you can left click on my name, right click on my name, rather. And you can request to join. There you go. Alright. I joined your party. We're Gucci.
Yeah, I never got an invite from you. That's weird.
Oh, why am I hearing you twice? Hold on, let me... Are you fucking... Oh, you don't have push to talk on, do you? Hold on, let me fucking turn off goddamn TeamSpeak.
Wow.
Off. Okay. Alright, we should be good now.
Yeah, I'm only in,
I mean, listen, if you got any Twitch Primes, y'all can, like, fucking throw me some Twitch Primes, that's fine. Okay, are you ready? You want to go? No, you're not ready?
No, I don't want to go.
Well, that sucks. We're gonna fucking start a match. Okay. Actually,
Is it just going to be the two of us, or do they autofill?
it should autofill. I don't know. We should be in queue, right? I think.
I mean, nothing has changed on my
I don't actually know how to join a match.
Just click play now.
Where do you see play now?
There's a big white button above your name.
Oh, there is. Yeah, no, I think we're in queue. We're fine.
Are we? I don't think we are.
Right, I don't fucking want constant fucking face cam, alright?
Click the button.
I fucking clicked it. Nothing is happening.
Okay, I clicked it, and now something's happening.
All right, great. I've played Valorant once.
Hey, match was found. Okay, so what are the controls again?
I mean, that's what I hear. Who do I want to be? I guess I'll take this guy. I'll take Sova.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
Sure, I'm gonna be this person because they're cute.
Who?
I don't know what I picked.
Oh, you picked Jet. Have you?
Sure.
You said you did like practice rounds, right?
Yeah, that's the guy you took.
Oh, you just did the tutorial.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I didn't mean actual practice rounds. No.
Oh. All right.
Guys, it's gonna be fine.
Everything's fine, guys. We're both great at FPSs.
Is that what this is?
It is. What do you mean? Why is his name Owl? Is that Owl in Czech? You got more cigarettes and drugs like fucking... What the fuck was the character's name in My Immortal? I don't even remember. I've just blocked it out of my memory. It's fine.
What's My Immortal?
Wait. Are you fucking serious? Do you not know My Immortal?
I mean, I know the song.
No. There's a fanfic that we were reading earlier in stream.
Think you can keep up? Who am I kidding?
I will literally die. Okay, guys. We're gonna buy some light shields and a frenzy. But he picked up the spike, right? Yeah, cool, great. We're gonna go this way. Rourke. We're gonna go to B. Yeah, I mean, do whatever you want, I guess. I'm not gonna fucking do a shot.
Bought something.
Oh my god. I can't with you. It's gonna go terribly.
What are you talking about? I've watched enough people play this.
Have you?
Revealing area.
I just opened a stream and let it go. Oh, fuck.
There they are.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy down.
I killed someone, guys. Look at me.
Last player standing.
Why am I the
Guys,
last player standing? Fuck. I hate
At least
this.
everyone on our team sucked.
Oh. I see you, bitch. Back here.
Use your arrow.
Ooh! Nope. Yeah, no, I
That was awesome.
Is that the game? Everybody else has to finish their drink when I kill someone? Yeah, fuck saving money. This is fine.
Bought this gun.
It's fine, guys. Everything's fine. I'm definitely not pretty tipsy right now.
So glad that this is not on my stream.
Listen, it's fine. Okay.
Revealing area.
Hey, so what's the objective of this game?
To kill the other team and not let them use their spike, you know?
Like, what are we doing?
We're killing people. That's what we're doing. Also, Kane, if you want me doing shots for kills, bring up some booze for me, alright?
Revealing area.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Where they at? Oh, straight back. Where? Where? Why? I'm too drunk.
30 seconds left.
I like the SMG.
One
Got one
enemy
down.
remaining.
Cause I'm the best. Oh.
That's fine. Everything's fine.
Nice.
Triple baby.
Oh, look at that. We won.
Let's go
Yeah.
guys.
Nobody's forcing you to watch, okay? All right?
Nobody wants
right.
you here. I'm sorry, that was mean. I take it back. I apologize. Please don't hate me. Hey, I haven't used my abilities yet.
I mean, you have to
I
buy
haven't.
your abilities. Where I go with that one?
Like I have one to use, and I didn't buy Jack.
Where are we at? Nobody's at A. Yeah, no, you have to keep an eye on the ground. You never know. Fuck.
The floor is lava.
Revealing area.
That's rude.
Pretty sure A's clear. Wow. Fuck you, Kane.
Oh.
No chance.
One down at A.
You're only talking to me.
I know.
Okay.
One
And I'm
enemy
dead.
remaining.
Just so you know.
Fuck!
Over you.
Their last. Are you dead? You're dead, aren't you? Okay, that's fine. We're fine.
But I killed someone again, so I'm happy. I only care
I'm
about murder.
fucking awful at CSGO. Alright.
That person's shooting me. I
Yeah.
don't think they like me.
Let's go A again.
Oh. They don't like me.
Nobody's brought me booze to do shots with, so, you know, it's not on me to do shots right
Because
now.
nobody loves you.
Revealing area.
Yeah, get on it, Maddie.
Yeah. But I shot them in the nuts several times.
Good job.
Thank you.
I'm busy being real shit at this game, okay? Fuck. I was gonna talk about something. Something. I don't know
Was it
what.
important?
I wish I had apple pie left.
I want apple pie.
I drank all of it. It's gone. There's no
Last
more.
player standing.
Haha, you're dead. Why did you make me download this?
Stay safe. We're going back in.
Why'd you hate
Because.
me?
Because 12 years, you know.
Shoot, Polar.
Stop wasting ammo.
You shut your mouth.
Shake them up. Weapon here. I'm for the fireworks.
Nice.
Revealing area.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Hey, Hey, I almost have my ult.
Just knock down this wall. It's fine. But you gotta come back out
He's
sometime.
right around the corner.
Yeah.
He's right around the corner.
Fuck.
Last player standing.
I don't know, Maddie. There is no hype.
I've barely dropped that many frames, alright?
I mean, how is this different from like Overwatch?
It's a little bit more technical than Overwatch.
I mean, is it though? Like, I mean, actually?
Yeah, actually.
I feel like you're lying to me.
I am not.
I mean, you are.
Alright, well, whatever
Don't
you
push
say.
me. Thank you. I have a shotgun now because I'm cool.
Good job.
Thank you.
Eyes up.
True. Accurate.
Enemy spotted.
Revealing area. Our spy carrier is dead.
Oh no, my location has been revealed.
Great. Good job.
You know what? It was that yellow thing. I don't know what happened.
Fuck. They're up in heaven. You're probably dead already, aren't you? No, you're still alive. Good job. They're up in heaven, so watch out.
I don't know what that means.
That means they're up above.
Oh.
I have the spike.
Sorry, bro.
I'm not embarrassing. I'm special. How salty do you think our other teammates are?
Probably very.
Okay. Come on, guys. Could you learn to carry?
Carry the two people that are fucking awful at FPSs. Yeah. Ow.
Guys, could you learn to carry? See, there's a reason we're not in TeamSpeak.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, we're gonna win this one.
Maybe. We'll see.
Don't you be a Debbie Downer.
I'll be whatever the fuck I want to be.
You be a... Oh shit! That was awesome.
Wow, guys. Wow.
Hey guys, guys, hey guys.
You're all real fucking rude.
Oh god, what am I doing now?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I don't fucking know.
Man, do you know fucking Lego Island? Did you guys play Lego Island growing up? Because fuck. I'd be down for some fucking Lego Island.
No, some of us are cool as kids.
Okay, well, fuck off.
Oh, there's someone
there.
right over
Yep,
here.
yeah, no, there's definitely someone over there. Good job, Rorik.
Hey, did you get shot too?
I got shot before you fuck.
Oh, did you? I didn't know
Yes.
you were even behind me.
You are too young for that, Maddie.
How many rounds do they curse us with in this game?
13.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I have the spike.
Welcome to Valorant.
I'm so glad I could delete this the moment we're done.
My ult's ready.
Why did I watch Extra Life for so long to get
30
a key?
seconds left.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Spike planted.
Why does this person have a knife? There is clearly
Don't
somebody.
question the knife.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Yeah, because of the knife.
Okay.
Satchel out. Bomb buddy out. Here comes my masterpiece.
That person. Oh, we lost. It's because that twat didn't guard the
I don't know,
spike.
Maddie. Dude, I fucking love Spyro.
On my mark.
All right. Spyro's good shit. I want to get the new one.
Right?
You shoot this person in the face.
You had Lego Island, but you didn't have a PC to play it on?
Revealing area.
Oh, damn. What sniped?
Recon bolt destroyed. That means there's somebody right over there. Probably up above. Fuck! I'm not gonna get them without sniper.
I'm better at Warzone than this.
I'm definitely better at Warzone than this. Listen, I am
Just get drunk right now.
I am already drunk, which is why I haven't been doing shots, alright? What? Excuse you?
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Nice, standing there with their knife.
Alright, you know what? You know what?
What?
Just knock, I'm spending all my money.
Okay.
I don't know. I realized I didn't really look at her abilities other than like 2 of them.
Good job. I mean, she's only got
Shut your
4.
Hey, half is good.
I'll find them.
Yeah, no, I'm a potato. It can't be helped. Why are there 3 of us here?
Why not? Every time I've seen someone play this game, they always
Revealing
all
area.
stick together. Not that though I don't know how to play these games, so you know.
I'm a mashed potato.
She's the mashed potato. I like that. What the fuck?
This bitch.
That's some bullshit.
Come back out, fucker. Come on.
Apparently you can go through walls.
Fuck!
You did. Did you die?
I did die.
30 seconds
You
left.
have nice things.
No charges left.
I'm not fucking modding you, Yoshi. I don't care how drunk I am.
I believe in Yoshi.
I don't know. I'm not dropping that many frames. I don't fucking know what issue you're having.
Dropping any frames on my end. Your stream looks fine for me.
One enemy remaining.
Maybe people should just get better in it.
Yeah, maybe.
I think you should mod Yoshi.
I'm not modding Yoshi.
Why are you like that?
Let's go with this victory. Because Yoshi has to earn his mod, okay? Just like most other people. Can't say everyone else. It's not fucking racist that I won't mod you. Fuck off.
I mean, I think it's racist.
It's racist against very white people. Sure.
Enemy spotted.
Racist against Yoshis.
It wasn't Yoshi that said that.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Drake, you can shut up.
Revealing area. There they are.
I see them. Oh shit! I went blind.
Mm-hmm. That'll happen. Fuck. To our left. Somewhere.
No, damn it! Happened again.
She dead?
Enemy spotted.
Fuck.
Oh shit!
Last player standing.
Jeff is part-time mod.
Headshot.
One enemy
Rage, you
remaining.
don't even want to be modded. Don't even
30
fucking
seconds
start.
left.
Wait! Who thinks moon pie sucks? You better not hate on a moon pie. Moon pies are delicious.
We're here because we're the best.
Is that why we're here?
Yes,
Don't think
Rage.
that's why we're here.
What do you need? What is it? Listen, okay, Chick-fil-A has my favorite fucking fast food salad. Don't even start, okay?
I want to go to Chick-fil-A tomorrow.
Overtake them.
The fucking spicy Southwest chicken salad is the best thing.
That's such a pretty thing. That ice looks
Revealing
gorgeous.
area.
What's a pretty thing?
Ice.
Oh,
Found them.
I like ice.
do. Your ice is slowing me down, yo.
Enemy spotted.
Gee, thanks. It's not like it doesn't say in bright red letters, load.
Yeah, I mean, all of our shit is still very open. You just, like, lived in the US. You could eat KFC whenever you wanted. Get it delivered to your house.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run.
That's so much food
Last
delivered.
player standing.
Fuck.
30 seconds
I
left.
didn't. For some reason, I didn't realize that was the other team. We've got social distancing. The delivery people just leave the food at our door. And then we don't come into, like, contact with them.
Yeah, they're
Last
DoorDash,
round in the
Grubhub,
half.
Uber Eats, they're all required to not have any contact with you.
Spend it.
They're just like, you want your food? Fine. Doorbell ditch.
Ding dong ditch? Is that what you're trying to go for?
Sure. I mean, every restaurant that wants to just stay open is open right now.
Yeah.
Starbucks is closed.
Man, the fucking bars up here are just selling cocktail kits. Like, they're still making money.
That's awesome.
Revealing area. Found them.
Oh, hello. Where? Is that... What? Guys, I'm confused. I don't know the maps well enough to know where people are coming from. Also, I never changed my stream info. I should really fucking do that.
You should. You're a bad streamer.
I know I'm a terrible streamer.
Oh! Almost had them.
I'm pretty sure that it... Rage, you were here when I was trying to play fucking Warzone while drinking, okay? Another shot is not going to help.
I mean, it couldn't hurt.
I'm pretty sure it could.
No,
Headshot.
I'm pretty sure it couldn't.
Fireworks. I have the spike.
Pretty sure you're wrong.
Okay, at this point, you can't be worse than you already are.
Yeah,
One
I
enemy
can.
remaining.
Can and have been. Why won't you just fucking change? Why is my Twitch so fucking scuffed?
What? What are
My
you
Twitch
complaining
has
about?
been like
Switching sides.
hella scuffed since yesterday.
Oh my god, we're a different side. I don't know.
Oh
what
yeah,
to do.
we are now the counter terrorists, more or less. Frenzy. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to be a terrorist.
Yeah, no, Twitch is wonderful. It's great. There's been no problems at all. They definitely haven't said that I've been streaming for the past like 48 hours.
Never
My
lose
VOD from
sight.
yesterday is not entirely scuffed. It's fine.
What happened? I haven't had any problems with Twitch.
I have, so...
Oh, I got a person!
Oh. Nope, I see you. Got it. Nope, dead.
I killed the bitch. I killed the bitch. I
Yeah,
killed
no,
bitch.
the
Hey,
last,
hey, hey.
like, third of my VOD, doesn't exist.
Got one.
Man, maybe you're just a bad streamer.
Maybe, you know, it's possible.
Twitch likes me.
Oh, did they mention it?
Spike planted.
So that's also why I record all my streams.
I mean, so do I.
I should probably do something with those recorded files.
I've been working on something. It's taking some time because things take some time.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
That person died.
Why would I make a Vagos? Like, of all gangs to join.
I mean, we did it, guys.
You
Wait, I
right?
thought you said there were only 13 missions.
Going back in.
It's 13 wins, is what I meant.
Oh my god, I hate you so much. I can't even explain.
Okay, force per main isn't a thing that can be done, alright?
What's
Go
OB?
back.
It's another GTA server. Yeah, perma contracts, but you know who does not have a perma
What?
contract? What do you mean, what?
You should not suck.
Enemy spotted. Ugh.
Fuck.
Enemy spotted.
It's okay, let's just let them win the next shoot.
5 matches, so you can be done.
Yeah.
You quitting out?
What happened? This is...
Last player
Fuck.
standing. Spike planted.
Get out of here.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely wouldn't find it sus that out of nowhere Dante is willing to pay back the 20k. Not a problem.
Alright.
I believe in you. You can make it through these next 4 matches.
I mean, you're wrong. I mean, just straight up.
Until you buy a new one.
Got someone.
I mean, you assume that.
Guys, I killed someone.
Good job. I'm very proud of you.
I want a cookie now.
Okay.
Joke's over.
Drive
You're
up, I'll
dead.
make you a cookie.
Okay. Well, I don't like that.
Hmm. They're not coming around this way.
Last player
Damn it,
standing.
I got two.
Why am I
I got
last player
two.
standing? Fuck. I hate this.
I'm okay. I got two.
Fuck!
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. It's okay,
My
guys.
stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Mel is a different person now.
I want to say mean things about Mel.
About Mel? Why do you want to say mean things about Mel?
Trigger you. For the sole purpose of making people angry.
Enemy spotted.
So you think.
Hello, guys. How you doing?
Enemy spotted.
Fucking
Spike spotted.
where?
Hey, at least I drew their fire so they could be killed.
Good job. Proud of you. Night, Yoshi.
Down.
Oh, never mind, Dad. Bye, Yoshi.
After we finish this match, I'm probably gonna call stream for the night.
I'm gonna go eat some lasagna.
Yo, lasagna would be great.
Well, tell Kane to go make something.
You'd have to go to the store to get the stuff to make lasagna.
One enemy remaining.
Kane, get off your butt.
He already left chat.
How do you know?
30 seconds.
Because he
left.
said he was leaving.
Bad day.
Fuck.
4.
Oh shit, we won that one.
I'm sorry
Oh,
that it's
bitch.
being dragged out further for you.
I'm just gonna go back to where I always seem to have a lot of luck.
Where's that?
Well, it's where I've killed like 4 of the people that I've killed. I've killed more than 4.
Proud of you. Keep doing
Better
you, boo.
respect me.
Spike
There's
spotted.
another one.
Good job.
Recognize my greatness.
I fucking just did. I told you good job, you fuck.
Fucking thank you, fucker.
Jesus.
Revealing area.
My God. Be very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. I'm sorry.
Don't be.
No.
Fuck!
Oh. That was, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little impressed with you.
30 seconds left.
I was trying real hard.
Even though I was about to cheer for your
Spike
death.
planted. Last player standing.
You just wanted me to die so that we were closer to losing this, so that we were one match closer to being done.
I mean, no.
You should do that. You should definitely sleep soon.
Nobody knows where each other is. It's great.
Alright. Fine, just fucking stay up all night. What do I care?
I mean, you ain't their mom.
It's true.
I mean, you could be. I don't know your life, but you know.
I am not. Nope. Yeah,
not a mom?
deep down.
I'm gonna follow you. Shoot you in the butt.
Yeah, no. I am not streaming today. Saturdays and Sundays are my days off.
I'm surprised you even take those now.
I do. It's a thing that I started doing
My way.
rather than being on that, like, 6 to 7
Oh my god, get
day
out of my-
grind, you know. Fuck. Fuck! Yeah, get fucked. You can be old. Good job. I'm older, but I don't give a shit about being older, you know?
Damn it! There's two of them.
Yep. Gotta wait till at least Monday. You can do it, I believe in you. Do your best. Fighting.
30 seconds left.
You're
Last
making a
player
really good
standing.
effort.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Maddie, we've been over this. Don't fucking short yourself, okay?
What time is it?
Just about 11.
Clutch.
It's a fucking granola bar, you fuck.
They're fucking chocolate bars and you know it.
They're goddamn granola bars. Fuck off.
Phoenix.
Don't pretend that anything but the truth. They are chocolate bars. Chat knows it. I
You're a
know it,
chocolate
everyone
bar.
knows it. I'm right. I'm delicious. I'm a Milky Way fudge bar.
Oh.
We'll take that. I bought like a handful of Cadbury eggs and Reese's eggs today.
Okay. Good
Not a
job.
problem. Leave me alone. I went to the grocery store.
Revealing area.
Why couldn't either of us die?
Where are they?
Joke's over. You're dead.
She's barely American. I don't know what that means.
I was gonna say, what the fuck does that even mean?
I mean, you're from Wisconsin.
That's like the most American.
Is it though?
Ah! I mean,
Spike planted.
we're pretty fucking white bread here, you know?
How much cheese do you eat in a day?
I don't know.
Enough.
More than I care to admit.
I will say the colors in this are pretty.
Yeah. Come on, bitch. Where are you at? Right around the corner there.
Last
Fuck.
player standing.
Wait, is this our last one?
Let's get these idiots.
If they win.
Guys, I'm so excited. All my dreams have come true.
Watch us get up to 12 before they finally get their fucking 13th win.
I will rake my computer. Come on, sucker. Where you at?
Revealing area.
Oh, I was in the explosion. Did
We
someone
can't
get
both destroyed.
Someone died right next to me. How the hell did that happen?
They presumably got shot. You know, just saying.
Nowhere
Thanks,
to
God,
run!
Moses.
Off your feet!
Where the fuck? Over there. Fuck. Went too far out. My fault.
One enemy remaining.
Four.
Oh shit! I just felt the swing.
Good job. Proud of you.
Look
I
at
killed
me.
the
I
person.
know that I am by your side.
Are you? That's so sweet. I like this chick. She's by my side.
She is by your side.
Near, far, wherever.
Then go the fuck to sleep, you motherfucker.
No one's keeping you up.
You potato? Jesus.
Ya potato. I'm going back to my
Revealing
single-
area.
I'm not your dad, that is correct.
I'll be your daddy.
Hmm. Hmm.
Don't make me laugh. It makes me jerk my mouse.
Planted.
Makes you jerk your mouse, huh, Daddy?
I'm dying. I don't know what to do anymore.
Joke's on you, I am an adult. I'm just not the type of adult you need.
Or are you?
Oh. At B? Nope. Spike detonated.
Attackers win.
Adios.
Oh, guys, we lost.
Oh no.
Oh,
You're so sad, I can tell.
guys, we lost.
Not right now.
Oh, how much experience did I get?
I don't know. How much experience did you get?
I don't know. A number came up and I didn't read it. Oh, I equipped a card. I don't know what that meant.
Oh, I don't know.
Guys, like, okay.
Okay. Alright. Alright, gang. Today has been a fucking weird ass stream. I don't know. We read some journal entries. We read some fanfics. We played some Valorant. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And just
Can we talk
chilling.
about Final Fantasy House more?
We could talk about Final Fantasy House more if we want to.
I feel like that needs to be discussed.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know, but it just needs to be discussed.
You guys have been wonderful. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send you guys over to Strictly Victor. He played Johnny on the server, actually, way back when. He was sort of Melanie's boyfriend, like, even before Dante. But he's just been chilling lately and hasn't been on the server, which I don't blame him for. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to him. Go hang out with him for a bit. I love you guys. You're all wonderful. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, whatever the fuck time it is for you. Some of you need to go the fuck to bed. And I will see you all on Monday. Alright? Alright. Alright. I'll see you Monday. Love you guys. Come on, Raid. Let's go. Okay, goodbye.